Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. FOMC minutes today. That's the only event we'll watch for 2 p.m. Other than that, house price index
Market
came
one
out.
open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 2 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 8 million, Dow 30 buy side 9 million, Mag 7 sell side 3 million.
So Nvidia is dipping right now. So cannot trust this bounce. Just waiting. Tesla has support coming up. So Tesla went for the gap fill. That's what we are talking. It is a binary move in the Tesla, and it could head into the lower edge of the expected move now. Tesla. So not much change in the market. You can see, right? It's absolutely flat since yesterday. And if they are spending so much of time here, they might be looking to flush to eat some of those stop losses, right? I'm just being patient here. We have identified some areas and we are still close to those lower end of this range. So until we clearly bounce from those areas away or we are losing that area, I'm not going to punch any trade. No, I'm just finishing my breakfast. And we are sideways, right? I don't want to trade this. This is not a good setup. We also avoided this setup yesterday. If you remember, we did not trade in that zone at all.
Kyoto reports that Japan is concerned over Chinese military drills near Taiwan. Meta shares rise 1.1% as the company is to buy the Chinese-founded startup Manus to boost advanced AI.
We are a bit bearish right now. Russell is okay. Russell is holding well. Dow can make another new low. ES is at our level, right? Tarantino levels.
So we have seen the release of the US Chicago PMI for December. The forecast was 40. It's come out at 43.5, higher than expected.
Nasdaq can test yesterday's low, 25,657 area. Look at that, right? That's why I didn't prefer shorting. Look at that candle. I think like one candle took all the shots out. Without volume, you are trying to short the market. I don't understand. No, doesn't matter how much more bearish and you feel and get. This one candle is enough to take all the shots out in one go. I prefer shorting when there is a real weakness and real sell off in the market. Like this tactical, just avoid. Yeah, guys, if there is real volume in the market, if there is a real fear, real catalyst, real macroeconomic weakness, some product which is heavily getting sold down 4 5 6%, like semiconductors or technology or Apple, Microsoft, Google, Nvidia, some good reason to short. Is tactical just to its stop losses, algorithm driven small trickle down short. Why? Hmm. Yeah, the area which we had identified as held, and we got a bounce. Microsoft is launching. Mm, we have strong move in Microsoft.
The S&P 500 touches a session high after turning positive. Mhm. So basically, we are flat. Nasdaq down 0. Basically, it's flat 0.0%. ES up 0.01%. Dow Jones is down 0.05. Russell is down 0.08. Basically, we are all the markets are flat. Gold is up 0.96%. Nasdaq trying to make a new session high. There it goes for the new session high. It has room on the upside. A lot of room on the upside. Nasdaq. So yeah, our ES levels held, the area we had identified held, and now we have to start planning for the weekly midpoint. Nasdaq could be the first one. ES right behind it. Dow also trying to make a session high. Russell held our new paradigm level well. So is it really ready to break out? Because we have seen this price action and traded this price action all day yesterday, right? We have been in the long up to this point throughout yesterday, and right now there is no new update apart from that top end of the range. Are we going to again roll over, come back into the midpoint or the VWAP area? Our superstar is not participating. Nvidia is not building any positive structure. That is why I'm being patient here. Microsoft ran out of steam. It was leading the market. Apple has a resistance 273.67. Meta is looking good. It has some news. Meta is looking really good right now. Top of the hour. Yes, that area held again this morning. We again got a good bounce from the Tarantino levels. But yeah, is it like enough to keep going higher, or we are going to get back in the range? For top of the hour, we are at least coming back into the VWAP. Still is a good buy the dip opportunity at the VWAP in this area. Maybe we'll try one long here. Excuse me. Hmm. Russell is making a new low, so they have achieved something on this down push. Nvidia has a double bottom. Yes, Nasdaq. Okay. Nvidia making a new low. Yes, Nasdaq. Yeah, I still buy this. I don't think they're really selling as of now. So yeah, the bet is, will Nasdaq make a new low? The momentum is high. I'm taking that bet. Nasdaq may not make a new low. So ES printed a new low. Staying patient here. Will Nasdaq make a new low? Is the question. News in in 10 minutes? What news do we have? I don't see anything on the news until 2 p.m. 2 p.m. we have FOMC minutes. Is a oil rig count at 1 p.m. It's absolutely stuck, right, in one spot. So sometimes people ask me, why do you have levels side by side? Is it okay if I only mark one level? Choice is yours. If I give you two levels side by side, they have real meaning in the market. Look at that. The choice is yours. Don't mark them. If you mark them, it will make sense for you. Why the market is stuck, stalled, absolutely paralyzed in that spot. We have a new paradigm as well as masters level sandwiching the price action there. So, not good. We are spending too much time here. May flush lower to its stop losses now. Okay. ES continuing to print new lows. ES at Monday high 1. Sorry, Monday low 2 coming up next for ES.
Zelensky tells media in WhatsApp chat that Kiev is discussing with Trump US troops' presence in Ukraine.
So yeah, Nasdaq has not yet made a new low. So we are staying patient. Nothing has changed in this trade setup. Again, the bet is, will Nasdaq make a new low? Yeah, so as long as we don't have any new low in Nasdaq, I mean, there's no change in the circumstances. We stay long, we stay patient. See, we have a stop loss. Size, I'm not comfortable. 2 maximum contract is enough for me. 4 makes me uncomfortable. I am sized more than my liking here. Mhm.
Ukraine's President Zelensky says the leaders of Ukraine, US, Europe may meet in January.
Your patience is amazing. I mean, clearly the bet was, will Nasdaq make a new low? And my call was no. Nasdaq in these circumstances, yes, Nvidia was weak, but it was not that weak that it is down 2-3-4%, something like that. It was down just half a percentage. We are looking for Nvidia to go back to the midpoint. Some of this market failed to get the midpoint. And on the downside, that what did we achieve then? If we went down, yes, we achieved new lows in Russell, we achieved new lows in Dow, we achieved new lows in ES. Nasdaq was not the candidate for a new low, and that's the bet I was ready to take, and all it required was patience. Just stay patient. We are not making any new low in Nasdaq. At some point, buyers are going to step in. It can be very risky during the times of volatility. They can simply flush to its stop losses and then go back up. That's why I was consistently like, one thing I was uncomfortable was with my size. If I had stayed with 2 contract, I would have been more comfortable in that trade. So that is something I would like to fix. That's the issue in that trade, the size. 4 contract is really my nervous zone. I don't feel comfortable using 4 contracts. 2, I'm solid. I feel relaxed, happy. I can read the market well without any emotions. I can cut my loss easily. Yeah, anything which I could have done in that better in that trade was sizing. Yeah. Forget, the entry could have been better. No, there's no way you can time the bottom. I was okay around the VWAP or anywhere. The bet is like we are not making a new low. And are you in a right size that you are able to see at least a double bottom in this market? I was not. That 4 lot would have made me seriously uncomfortable. 2 lot, I would have easily seen that double bottom or probably even a new low by few points. I would have hung on to that trade. But anyway, got lucky there with the size and escaped. Now what's the plan? Are we going for the session highs? ES, need to watch. ES is the reason. ES has continued to make a new low. ES is coming up for a resistance. So ideally I should take my profit here anywhere now. Like whatever this, it is actually a bonus here right now. We have tagged our master's level already. Whatever, like any extra pop we are getting is a bonus. Can this rally intensify? That's the, it really depends on ES. ES, if it gets stronger, this rally can really get momentum.
The US had to sell 80 billion in 4-week bills on December 31st, settling on January the 6th.
Sorry, was on mute. Yeah, I was saying we could stall here. That's why I took my profit. More looking at yes, not at Nasdaq. Nasdaq looks like absolutely blinder right now to keep going up. I have issues with ES. ES may not cooperate with Nasdaq and may try to hold back Nasdaq and make it chop, consolidate sideways more. Absolute master. To call out while being live that NQ will not make a new low was outstanding to me. Yeah, I mean that's what I was trying to explain while I was on mute. Like, yeah, the market came down. It achieved something. It didn't came down for Nasdaq for sure. It came down for Russell. It came down for Dow, and those were our leading indicator. We were discussing that in the pre-market. ES did, dip little bit. I think it did a double bottom. It was yesterday's low. Little bit, yeah. It was still the yesterday's low, guys. Nothing. I mean, we have seen this price action yesterday as well, right? We have held this area. We call them Tarantino levels here. They held yesterday. Today also in the pre-market we went there in the London session. Again we held here. That was our game plan. Like briefly, if it goes below, we will be cautious. We have one level as a backup, right? That is our wingman here. It is going to watch our back, and this is Monday's level built with lot of volume. So with that, wingman in your corner, I was ready to buy this area. Again, sizing could have been better. 2 lot makes me very comfortable in the market. 4 lots really makes me uncomfortable. I was ready to buy this area. That was the game plan I discussed with the members in the pre-market. I am ready to buy this market. And today again, ES was the key. ES came down. ES was the one which was testing that area. Nasdaq was never a problem for me, and that's why I said, right, the bet is not like where is my entry, whether it's a long or short. The bet is, will Nasdaq make a new low? And I say no, Nasdaq won't make new low in this situation. Can it never make a low today? No, it can change. In next 1 hour, things can change. But at least so far, we had seen in the pre-market open, that scenario was not for Nasdaq. It was for some other market. They achieved their stuff on the downside, and I took that bet. RDGD man, much appreciated. Following you past 2-3 weeks, past almost 50 account did 22k yesterday. Well done, Dave. Yeah, this is not for beginners. Our stream is for experience and long-term traders only, who are ready to learn, grind, understand, learn from losing trades, understand why, for everything, why it won't go down, why it is going up, why it will reverse. Yeah, suspected that it could stall here. I mean, it does have more leg to run Nasdaq, but ES will make Nasdaq stall here, or at least go sideways, consolidate, gather open interest, and then maybe make another push to make a new session high. Yeah, Nasdaq is capable of making a new session high, which will be 775, like taking out this high basically at the open 770 area into 780s. But Nasdaq will have to wait and respect what ES wants. ES is not ready yet. So yeah, got my payout again. Second one in this 1 week period from Take Profit Trader. Again, remember guys, daily payout. Once you are above buffer for a 150k account, you maintain 4,500 as a buffer. Anything above 4,500, $1,300 I withdrew last week before Christmas. Traded just 1 to 3 days, just 3 days, 3 more days I traded. Again, made $1,700. Withdrew today. That's my payout, $1,700. I had one more 50k account that was above buffer. 2,500 is the buffer. $1,000 above. I was at 3,500. Withdrew $1,000 this morning. Daily payout, guys, from Take Profit Trader. Again, lightning fast payouts from Tradify. They approve payout within 1 hour. You get the money in your bank account. Not just the approval, they deduct the money and send the money in your bank account within 1 hour. So those are like 2 payouts from this account within like this December. And I have a couple of more lined up with Apex, $2,750 each. Yeah guys, these are the top prop firms. I am in little bit of trouble with Take Profit Trader right now. As I mentioned, I was using my business account to trade with them, and recently they made a rule change that they only allow US based business account. So I'm working with their support right now to help transition into a personal account, and I don't know what they will do with my accounts here. That's why I withdrew today. Whatever was the buffer, I withdrew it. Sorry guys, my daughter was here. So yeah, yeah, these kids are like at home for Christmas and New Year now. So yeah, I'm working with the Take Profit Trader team to see how they can transition me into a personal account. I don't know, I'll have to forfeit my accounts. I don't know. I'm checking with them. Can they transfer the same funded account to the personal account? But yeah, other than that, I think I'm fine. There's some logistical issues, but payout wise, I have no trouble with any of the prop firms. I'm looking for all of this prop firm to see if I can make it to their live accounts now this year. I think $5,000 per account. Once you draw 5,000, they move you to Pro Plus. So yeah, do not short this market, guys. Don't think like it's a video game. It went up, now it is going to come down to VWAP. There is a reason, right? There was a weakness in the morning. There was little bit volume momentum. Don't short this market. Don't make that mistake of shorting. This is poised to go more higher. In fact, a rally could really get a lot of steam and momentum in the afternoon. Yes, Canadian traders are also eligible for Pro Plus accounts. Nvidia option, yeah, I think it's turning positive. 188, right? So this is what we discuss on Nvidia, right? We'll pick up Nvidia February 20, right? 50 days. At least I don't want to rush that it has to move immediately. And 50 delta, right? So 185 at the money is good for us. 185 we pay $1,300 roughly. Yeah, this is the trade I would do. Nvidia account number is the problem. Nvidia February 20 185 call. February 20 2026 185 call at the money. That's the one which I am going to push. Thanks for reminding, David. And did anyone check on gold? Gold is fine. It's going sideways right now, but I think Nvidia is a good play right now. Yeah, I just pushed the trade. It costed me $1,300. Let's see. It's a limit price as set. It's already filled. I got so this is the fill I got just now. Oh, okay. I want to make sure my account number is not there. Yeah. So I got the fill December right now, 11/22, 12.95 average price. One call. Nvidia 185 at the money. February 20, 2026 expiration. Want this Nvidia to go up next few days. Yeah, so David, think about it, right? If Nasdaq were to make a new all-time high or whatever, like if it were to push above this, it will need help from Nvidia, right? It ain't going to make a push for this high or take out this high for a new all-time high or double top without Nvidia's help. Nvidia, as we said, right, has good double bottom. It is stalling here. I mean, that's the only risk you have. Like if it stalls and once they could make a flush to it, all the stop losses which are gathering here for the open interest, that's the only risk you have. But I think 50 days, the decay will be fine. Like this pullback, we should be able to survive to get that next leg up on Nvidia. And I do see, like, it has at least broken the structure here. Ideally, you could have waited for that, but okay. Now we still have a few more days, right? Couple of days to go. We are not planning to keep it until February. We have tomorrow's session. We have Friday session right before the New Year's. The next 1 or 2 days, if we get another green candle, we are good. We are gold. We can close the trade. 30-40% return should be enough. If you get it in one day, it's more than enough. Like on the last trade, on the last 2 calls we had purchased, we didn't have to wait for even more than a week. This was our gain, right? 27% gain on Nvidia, 27% gain on QQQs. Today we just punched 1295 entry. So Nasdaq printed a new high. It has achieved our game plan that Nasdaq will not make a new low and it can push for the session highs. Both things has happened. Nasdaq never broke the overnight lows, and Nasdaq has now printed a new session highs. About your levels absolutely spot on, guys. That's our new paradigm level. That's why you pay me money. The levels held. When I give you 2 levels side by side, they are worth every penny. Look at that 2 hours of chop between those levels, and now rallying into the next new paradigm level. So when you have 2 levels side by side, both are important. Keep them on your chart. There is a reason why those 2 levels came side by side. One our master's level, one our new paradigm level. Both had a purpose. It served us between 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. right? At least 1 hour, 10, 12 until almost 11. 1 hour. You said, right? I like you were very patient. Yeah, I was patient because my levels were holding. There was no risk of losing those levels. It didn't show any sign of losing that level at any point. It was holding, it was chopping, consolidating, and used it as a launch pad. Remember, always masters level act as a launch pad. They act as a launch pad for big move. The fact that it was holding well, I had no issues holding that masters level and using it as a launch pad for this new session high, taking out this high. Achieved. We can now all go and celebrate New Year. And no, I want your analysis. What's going to happen in the afternoon? What's going to happen, guys? FOMC minutes are going to come out at 2. There could be little bit of hawkish comments as there was no rate cut, right? Last FOMC. So maybe some Fed members did feel really bullish about the economy. Might reflect in the meeting minutes. Might give us little bit of volatility or pullback. And we'll still buy the dip if we are around until that time.
Intel shares hit more than a 2-week high, last up 4.2%.
So Nathan, this is where little bit of back price action knowledge and the current tracking of the market is needed, right? So like in this case, right, we had some level there. Why it will hold is, first of all, today the volume is like really pathetic. Like there's no big money or huge selling going on in any of the sectors or any of the tech stock. Nvidia was weak. We were watching Nvidia. It was in part of our planning that Nvidia was doing well, like at least going sideways or little higher. It pulled back. We were watching. As long as it is below or it is maintaining this structure. Yesterday we printed this low. Today's low is higher low, and this is still in the mix to go for the midpoint. And in the pre-market analysis with our members, we went through the list of things, right? Microsoft, Apple, you can see, right, they are still positive for the week. They are doing well. They are not participating in the sell. Apple is still close to the midpoint. It's basically flat. Google had a dip, but it again recovered well yesterday from that dip. It already went back to the midpoint. So what is going to bring this market down, at least in the tech side? ES again, at the same time, ES, we were watching this level. ES was holding, and ES, that's the reason why, right? Let me go and launch those levels again. So what we are losing, right, and where we are losing, if you can keep track of couple of charts, I think guessing the direction or having that conviction is possible. So first of all, as I mentioned, right, today volume is very low. In such low volume, it's very difficult to get the sell off done. Second, tech was really strong. It was not weak at all. Microsoft, Apple, I showed you all the chart. Google, even Meta got a good news, right? We heard Meta is in some partnership with Chinese AI company or something. Meta is doing really well. This was the pump we got in Meta, right? And where the selling will happen, which take up anything, right? Financial, yes. ES is weak. That's why we were watching ES. Financials are weak this week. They are candidate for the lower range of the expected move. But yeah, financial is more confined to ES, not for Nasdaq. That's why I'm saying, right, when the markets were making new low, I'm okay with ES making new low. But as long as Nasdaq is not making a new low, we are good. These levels are holding and it could act as a launch pad. And then finally, as I mentioned, right, what are we losing? Like we know the significance, at least having used those levels now for 1 year. Masters new paradigm, they are built with a lot of analysis and the order flow. I go up to past few weeks, up to few months, and up to 1 year for calculating those levels. And the knowledge, right, forward looking levels, that midpoint is the target here for Nvidia. So tech was all good, right? Nvidia still, that's the reason why we got the call, right? I just purchased this call option, right? The reason we got this call is all we are looking for is Nvidia to rotate back to this midpoint by Friday. And that call we bought could be like 30-40% in gain by that time. So yeah, that's one of the reason why we are doing more with this group in new paradigm. We are doing a lot of swing trading of stocks, options. And so far, as I shown you, right, within December month, you can see, right, if we had put this $33,000 in SPY, we would have made $400. If we put this $34,000 in Qs, we would have made $250. In our new paradigm portfolio, we have already made $2,500. We are beating index by 7 times. Yeah, when we are in the mix, trading stocks, now options, and having the knowledge of all the levels in ES, Nasdaq, watching the market, tracking, I mean, guessing the direction is not easy. Let's put it that way. No one has a crystal ball. Nobody knows the future. But yeah, at least we can do the due diligence. We can go through checklist of things. Okay, this thing must happen. This thing is happening. I am already in a position with my stocks, options. This is what I'm planning to do with my options today. This is what I'm looking at the market. I see the sector weakness. I see the specific weakness in the financial. And to be honest, just zoom out, guys. Whenever in doubt, zoom out. What do you see here? As I mentioned, right, it has a good double bottom. It is starting to break the structure up. This holds the key to the market. If you go and scan ES, yeah, ES has a double top and resistance. That's fine. But Nasdaq, if you see, still, it has room to take out this high or at least do a double top here or make a challenge for that high. Yeah, overall there was one red day. But if you see here, overall we are fine, right? We are just fine. This could just break out. All we need is a break and a retest, and this Nasdaq could be ripping into new all-time highs.
right? The possibility of breakout or possibility here was once rejected, right? Second time here, higher possibility, right? If you are not clearly rejecting, if you are spending more time, higher possibility that next few days we go further up. Yeah, if we get one big red day, then we'll have to reassess. We'll be back in the bottom end of this range. We could then spend few more days before we are ready to break out or break down again. Yeah, overall positioning, overall scanning, continuous due diligence, continuous, look out what is going on in the market is needed. That is the reason why traders need monitors. They need 3 4 monitor. I have 8 of them and I monitor it for you. I watch all the market. I track all the sectors, tech stocks. I track all the price action. I have all the important levels as I mentioned, right? So when I'm tracking what we are expected to do in a day, what we are expected to do in a week, what we have done so far past few days, what we have done past few months up to 1 year, and I do it for all the names, right? I am doing it for Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, Gold, Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, Amazon, Tesla, Meta, Broadcom, financial, energy, healthcare, semiconductors. What is missing? Okay, what is missing underneath this sun that I am not tracking and I'm not, watching it for you? So it's a typical guys, that's one of the reason why people, he always has a winning day, he is always, on the right side of things. Yeah, if you go through 170 and 180 things, then you will also be on the right side of things. And yeah, I mean, it's mix of everything, experience, knowledge, levels, tracking. And I said, right, this market can reverse. In next 1 hour we'll know, and we can see, right, so far this hour has not been so well. Last 30 minutes we are now dipping now. Last 30 minutes we can see, right, the top was created here at 11:22 and here we are at now 11:38. And do I need to say that the rejection came from my level? Yes, indeed it came from my level. That's my level. That's level which is built with, like, as I mentioned, right, looking back 1 year in the order flow. That level is capable of reversing. These are the reversal point. That's why we had so many reversal point, right? You have the weekly range, you have daily range. Within daily range we had masters, we had new paradigm. So these are the key area where market could reverse. If you don't have knowledge, I mean, as I mentioned, right, there are many strategies out there. My strategy requires all these things. It may not be for everyone, but it works well for me, and I think I do a decent job in explaining, giving those levels in advance. New paradigm members have these levels already marked on their chart. They already know, right? They should be taking profit. They got already huge move. I got this huge move. Why I need to be more greedy? I have a crystal ball, but it's filled with sand. In your group details, yeah. So this was a game plan we discussed. This was a clear game plan that today we are ready to buy the market. If market holds this area in Nasdaq and if it holds this area in ES especially, I think ES, as I mentioned, right, was the key. If ES is holding these 3 lines, we specifically, yeah, I can tell you guys, it's not that. So this is pre-market show, right? If I go and show you pre-market show, look here. I might be explaining them during that what I want to buy. I'm clearly showing them, right, what is going on with the market here. This is pre-market show, by the way. It is done 3 hours ago. You can see, right, 3 hours ago. And I'm explaining I want to buy this area. This buy is only once we cracked below this area. Here we'll be cautious, but we have wingman here. Our Monday level 2 has a lot of volume. So I don't mind, buying this area as long as this area in ES is holding. I'm ready to buy this area. So yeah, I mean, you can see that I'm ready to buy this area. I'm ready to buy this area. I'm ready to go long in this area. And all I did was now in the open, bought this area and got that long. So yeah, preparations can be done. I do it. I share it.
And guys, it looks easy when I trade here, when I make money every day. It appears very easy, right? But it is not easy, to be honest. I don't want to give any wrong impression to anyone. This is not easy at all to consistently be on the right side of thing every trade, every day. It requires a lot of experience, lot of hard work. And as I said, right, I'm looking the market here in 8 screens, and it is not enough. The other day I was frustrated. I was, telling my wife, like, fuck, I want like state of art, trading floor in my home to correctly track the market the way I want, the way I want to trade, the way I see at things or look at the things. I want, a room filled with monitors and, some crazy, what you say, right? Access to tools and whatnot, auto flow and but yeah, slowly it will happen. It won't happen, right away. Yeah, start guys, expanding your skill set. I think the thing I always push for and tell everyone is to learn, continue to learn more, do new things, right? If you are trading Nasdaq, micros or gold, expand your skill set, try to go beyond, learn more ways to track that same product through the lenses of ES, through the lenses of the sectors, through the lenses of order flow, through the lenses of news events, through the lenses of, I don't know, options market in our case. I want a wall full of screen like a sports bar. Familiar territory. I'm sure in your evening job you are surrounded with many monitors, but for the sports event. Yeah, Graham, guys, here is for his hobby, has a bartender job. Yeah. So, Graham, do you do all those tricks which those bartenders do, like pulling the rabbit or doing those tricks and all, whatnot? Are you a showman when you create those drinks? So, are we buying this pullback? Yeah, we have levels here. It should be fine. Now, should be fine. Nvidia has a little support at 187.90. It is at 188 right now. Little bit of room. So we maybe will dip into the VWAP. But overall, I think we should be fine here to buy this VWAP. Well, I just do that until I have more money. No tricks, just friendly service with a smile. Maybe a couple of jokes. Okay, good one. Then you are my style. Then I prefer drinking at your bar. Yeah, should be fine. We should be fine to hold this area. Can we make another new session highs? Depends, like what kind of pop we get here, or we get or we don't get. We have to see. Like here, like when it got going, we could clearly tell, right? This was headed for a new session high. There was a lot of momentum. All I wanted to avoid was when I took profit here. Here's our exit, right? That is where we exited, right? I didn't want it to sit here in the chop and then have a dip into the VWAP, which could have happened on this, sideways action. But luckily, they use the same momentum to make a new session high, and now they are back into that pullback. So that is the pullback I did suspect from here to here. It happened after here to here now. So let's see. Again, stay patient. I think
And this is one of the reason why from next week onward I won't be live entire day. You need good 3-4 hours, guys. When I get into a trade, for my style of trading, I look at entire things. If I take a trade, I want to be really patient in that trade. There was a well calculated reason why I went long or short, and if I can size appropriately, there is no need to be the other day we were talking about, right? I never hold my trade for less than a minute, right? In fact, my trades are there for a couple of hours sometimes. So I'm not looking to scalp for quick profit or quick gains. I'm looking for well thought out position, and if I'm sized correctly and I'm patient, that trade should work out, kind of approach. Good luck, Graham. Hope your plan comes through next year. Yeah, full-time trader, as I said, right? For me, there is no other option. I am not growing as an influencer. I'm not growing as a YouTuber, or I'm not even going to show my face identity. So better I focus on my trading skills. If I'm going to be a full-time trader for lifelong, I need skills. I need more meat, right, to survive. This 2,000 viewers one day, channel growing to 30,000, and then you don't have any good skills. All you're relying on the affiliate commissions or YouTube ad revenues or membership. No, that is not how I plan. Yeah, membership is there, and it is there because I have knowledge, and that is the reason why, right, I kept pushing myself and kept pushing you to go to the next level, and I created those many levels, right? And each level had something more we added, right? That was the reason we created the levels, right? There was more which was needed to trade the market, and it was a lot of effort. So, is this a long or short? I don't know. It's back in that range. Small pop. Try to take some profit. Yeah, we might be able to get 45 exit once. It could get stuck here for next few hour, 1 or 2 hours. We could easily spend here, guys. In this range, we could spend another 2 hours easily. When do you start copy more? No, I always trade accounts in set of 3, 4 or 5. I have 20 accounts. Even if I lose, I blow account, I will not blow all 20 account at once. So yeah, at any given point I copy 3 up to maximum 5 accounts. So I'm trading them in the set of 3, 4 or 5 accounts. I use Replicanto, affordable indicator, trade copier, Tradovate, trade copier, inbuilt trade copier from Tradovate. Yeah. When do you add your second set? Each trade is a separate trade. Like in the next trade I take, this account will be left out. I'll add new set of account in the next trade. Generally one trade, one set. Yeah, I mean that is the key, right? Even in the trade, right? As I mentioned, right, in the morning, 4 contract really made me uncomfortable. If I was in 2 contract, I would have been very, stress free and very comfortable. So comfort, ability to take a losing trade, ability to wait for the next setup is what differentiates you from other traders. Not everyone is capable of walking away with the loss. Not everyone is capable of being patient. Not everyone is capable of keeping or missing some trades if they are not sure about them. And more importantly, when you lose, how you react in the market. Like, do you go on tilt and go on blowing all the accounts, or do you regroup, rethink, readjust, recalibrate? No, I'll share next year onwards. This year I did not focus a lot on payouts. Now I'm starting to focus on the payouts. So you can see, right? I'm sharing it in the Discord. I keep sharing it every day almost. This year my focus was more on the strategy and what I wanted to do with my groups. And perfect, right? I would have never gone. Look at the aggressiveness of building the work or amount of work I did. This January we have launched 3 new groups, and it's also about teaching others, right? It's not easy here being on the live stream, trading 20 account, watching the market in the 8 different screen and telling you. It's not easy, guys. It's very difficult. And if I again plan to just keep PNL as my focus, payout as my focus, yeah, I have been trading very well since this October, and that is at least visible to you all in the live streams also, right? Because October is when we launched a new paradigm group. That is where my strategy is 100% complete. I have everything what I need to trade. And now, as I mentioned, right, I'm trading 20 accounts with Apex, 3 accounts with Top Step, 5 accounts with Take Profit Trader, 5 accounts with Tradify, 5 accounts with Legends, 1 account with Funding Ticks, 1 account with Lucid Trading, 2 accounts with Elite Trader Funding, 1 account with Day Traders, 3 account with Bullnox. Yeah, I'll share it. Right now I am fully into locked in with the prop firms, payouts and all. But yeah, I think even without trading full capacity, I still average around, I think 13,000 this year, somewhere between 12 to 14,000. So 12 months times 13,000 average. I think I made 150k in payout this year. For 150k, what was the money I spent? I spent roughly $26,000 in the account activation fees, purchase evaluation account. I have been with you since last year. I know people have been with me for 3 years. People don't leave me. Once they discover me, they don't leave me. I know my retain rate. I have a high retention rate. So either you leave someone because you don't like them anymore, they are good in certain department but they really suck, or they are not stable, they are like someday hit, someday miss. So you only survive if you have stability, consistency, more importantly consistency over a long period of time. So this is still fine. I don't, as of now, don't see Nasdaq making a new low. I can add one more contract, but this time I am going to be patient. I will not size up like 4 contracts, but I do want to add one more contract here. Yeah, it's been 3 years and 3 heck of a years. Lot of effort, guys. Leaving 9 to 5 job is not easy because the pressure, uncertainties are high, and as I mentioned, right, even if you are a good trader, you still need good luck, especially with the prop firms, to navigate through all the rules, criterias, all the loopholes before you make it to the payouts. And in my case, I was doing 2-3 things, right? Creating strategy, trying to teach others, make money off YouTube, affiliate commissions. They added good support. You need 2-3 streams of revenue. Even if you are a good trader, I live in Toronto region. Here 15,000 per month means nothing, to be honest. 15,000 per month is nothing. If you own a home here, it's a very expensive real estate market. Kids, travel, it's not possible. Especially with the risky business, right? If you are doing a 9 to 5 job, then yes, it is a good amount, 13 to 15, you'll be happy, you'll be able to do vacations because you're not losing, right? In trading, you'll lose money as well, right? You will constantly be at a risk of, running out of money. You have to really plan your exit from your 9 to 5. You cannot just leave 9 to 5 with, unless you have made already payouts, right? If you are in your 9 to 5 job, you made good payouts, 80, 100, 200k already in a buffer money, then yeah, and you already know, right, how to trade, how to make money from the market. If you have no proven record of having made any money in the market, having withdrawn any money from the market, I mean, it is just matter of switching on the plug for me, right? Now I switched on the tap, you will see payout flowing very easily. Yeah. So things are changing in the market. Dow, Russell not looking that great. ES also not looking that great. Nasdaq starting to get weaker. But as I said, right, I still would buy one more or add one more contract here. Nasdaq, it's still okay, not that problematic, but some sector weakness is starting to kick in again. Yeah, taxes. That's why I trade with the LLC. Here in Canada, we call it corporation. And some prop firms who don't allow corporation, I trade with the personal ID. 30% taxes. Corporation taxes are less, 10-15%, and you can also write off your expenses. $15K is not enough in Toronto. That is crazy, bro. Yeah, I mean, here condos are like $700K, small townhouse or semi-detached homes are like 1.2 million. It's very expensive here. Canadian real estate, Toronto, Vancouver region are super expensive, super, in bubble, hype market. And the homes are same, right? For 300-400K in Texas, you can own, a huge home, or like, it's very expensive, and all we get is like, small townhouses or semi-detached home here. I live in an independent home or a detached home, but again, very expensive. And it's not like US, right? In US, you are locked in a mortgage for 30 years. Here, we are up for renewal every 3 years, every 5 years, we have to renew our mortgages. That's a pain. Without stable job, getting the renewal approval, switching, lenders, it's all fucking like, it's 2-3 years are mess for everyone. And especially I have kids, right? Kids, their education needs, travel, vacation. I have not done any vacation in last 3 years. I have taken 2 days off, and those 2 days costed me my YouTube channel almost. 2 days I took vacation, and that was not even a vacation. We just went for graduation ceremony of my wife. She was doing masters. She graduated, so we went for her graduation ceremony. 2 days away. And my channel got like really, I had to come back and in urgency delete 1400 live streams, and completely got left out of the YouTube algorithms now. But anyway, that's the reason why, like next year, as I mentioned, right, I'm going to free up some time, create a lot of offline content, revive the channel if possible. Hmm, 30 years at 3.5, which is fine. I think that's not a bad rate. 3.5%. Inflation itself is 3%. So you are just paying 50 basis point above the inflation. Consistently, I have never seen inflation here in US at least going to, right? It's mostly in the 3 range. Yeah, you do need good family support, but at the same time, you need to put money on the table. Family support, moral support is all good, but you have to make the money. There is no other alternative to making money. If you are not able to bring money, no matter how good guy you are or good woman you are, life will keep, come calling, and you will have to do an alternate work to meet the ends. So is this market really selling off? Are we going to see a new low in Nasdaq? This is our last line in sand. We'll see. There is a possibility of small pop, but yeah, we could be trapped here in this sideways range for afternoon, guys. 50 at max at the top. That is what I see in this market happen. I don't see as of now market climbing above 50. So you'll have to scalp here. You'll have to be a little bit smart, patient. Yeah. Yeah, so good. I'm happy, Nathan. Like as I mentioned, right? Each passing year has been good. Nothing to complain, guys. Don't think that I'm complaining or I'm scaring anyone from becoming a full-time trader. It's just that you'll have to plan, right? You'll have to be smart. You'll have to be little bit above your emotions, and you will need proof. Like I mean, I always show you that, right? My first year, right? It was enough, this is enough proof that this guy can trade, right? This is my 2023, right? The first year became profitable. So this is enough, right? This is where I took a sabbatical leave just with 3,000 in payout. But it was a sabbatical leave. I still had my job. It's just that I was not getting paid for 1 year. But if I had an option to join my job after 1 year, and that 1 year I treated like as if I'm a real trader, I'm a professional trader, and saw, right? And February or March 2023, I took a sabbatical leave. I had 1 year to prove to myself I can trade, and in that 1 year, this is what I did, right? At least I made 80 grand that year. So I documented it. I tracked every single mistake and every single account I used, how many days I survived, what it took me to receive payout from all these prop firms, Lilu, Billnox, Apex. I don't know, this is take profit, whatnot, right? So you need to have something proven, right? That you are able to make money, you are able to survive, you are able to pay for yourself at least for next few months only from trading. Fast track. Yeah, they never paid me. Fast track. More importantly, I lost I think $3,000 or something buying those directly funded account, and more importantly the time, right? Yeah, Midhun was receiving good payout, so I also went for it, and I think I had they say paid, they never paid me. I had like 3,000, 3,000, 6, 9, 12,000 in pending, which was paid, approved or pending, but they never paid me. And more importantly the time, I think I spent like good, like September, and then I think October, and almost half November trading those accounts. I lost 2.5 months, I think, which hurted me more, because in this, as I mentioned, right, if you are spending time, your own money, efforts, you want to get paid, right? Because that also is a time, right? Time is also valuable for me. Midun is okay. I think I do see him once in a while. He pops in. He's good. He's through. He made like good money in the second year. He made a lot of money. He almost maxed out with most prop firms. I do remember he once mentioned he got an offer to take 60K payout and not trade for few days. Some of these prop firms have that, right? If you 50, 60K from a 50K account, they give you cooling time. These days you have to be like very careful with all these prop firms. But yeah, he did really well, and he was lucky to get paid from fast track. He received all the payout from fast track trading. He was lucky. I was not. Yeah, that also matters, guys. Not everyone is lucky. Yeah, he received all his payout from fast track. He did really well with them, and that's why we jumped into the boat thinking like he's getting paid. Let us also try. Yeah, he received all his payouts. I love Legends trading discount. Hope you read the $1 million on Apex. We'll see. But I still get affected, once in a while. Like right now I'm like little bit in trouble with take profit, right? I don't know. I'm in a limbo state. I have many funded accounts with them. I have good buffer money in them, and now they are not allowing the business account from Canada or international business account, right? US, you still are fine. You are able to trade your business account. I'm working with their support. So that uncertainty, that confusion, it impacts you, all these things. And I'm like, see, if I'm making a lot of money from YouTube or memberships or affiliate commissions, then small hits here and there, you don't bother much. But when you're not making much money from other sources on trading front, I'm not ready to have whatever, a relaxed attitude. It's okay if even if I don't, no, I have to get paid. I need at least 10-12k per month from the markets through trading. I think next few months, I think like I said, right, the good thing is I'm very good with my timings. I said, right, with my strategy I gave you fall will be the time I'll be 100% ready. October is when I was 100% ready. My whatever good trading or consistency you are watching on the live stream on the YouTube is since October. You go and check my live stream. I was okay before October. I was okay like a normal trader, but since October I have really taken the bar really high for trading, my consistency and all. So likewise, money wise, I think I still need another couple of months. I think start of summer I'll be in a very happy state. I'll be all I'll be just very light-hearted jokes. Oh, we lost that trade. Never mind. I am right now desperate. Still, after 3 years, I need to win. I need to win consistently. I'm not that, my ship has not sailed. I think by next summer, like 2026 summer, my ship would have already sailed. No way I'm coming back to that port. It will be somewhere else. I don't know who Lanto is. I don't generally track, other traders or other YouTubers. I want to focus on myself, my trading, and as I mentioned, right, I have a clear plan what I want to do with my futures trading, with my stock trading, with my options trading. It's better I stay focused. The more I look outside, the more you try to compare, you try to be like someone, more delay or more delayed is your progress. So this market, as I mentioned, right, starting to become weaker now. We might be in for a new low again for Russell or Dow, and Nasdaq is also getting weaker. Yeah, this kind of slow selling are very horrible. They keep pushing for the stop losses, and one final flush they will make a new low and then they will buy it back up. So good thing is there is no volume here. Again, to make a new session low, you will require some big orders to create a sell and run through the stop losses. I'm not seeing huge orders, at least in the Nasdaq. How about this one now? Do you see the orders? No, this is still fine. That's one of the reason why I think I ended up adding more contract like last time. There's no conviction, there's no volume to sell. Mhm. Okay, thanks, Nathan. I really appreciate it.
Spot
If I make $1
silver
million,
exchange
I'll give
gains,
a
last
shout out
up
on Twitter.
7%.
For a moment, I thought like you're going to give me money, but this still works. Shout out on Twitter. So why this reaction? Do you have level RDGD? Absolutely, I have a level there. To the penny, guys. To the penny reaction from that level. We have new paradigm level, one of my highest levels. If one at the peak is not going to give you reaction, then why bother paying me money, right? That is the level you have. That is the level to the penny reaction. Remember, I give you this level days, 2 days in advance, and then the market reacts like that from those level, right? In today's market, oh, you just consolidated in the morning. It's the same level. No, yes, that consolidated today, but the level was given to you 2 days ago. Today it is performing for you. That is the difference. You get ample amount of time to mark your zone, be prepared. Obviously there will be days where volatility could explode, where levels market could just cut through those levels. It is fine. That's why we do the due diligence, right? Is this that day? Like yesterday gold was the day, right? I specifically want traders, today is not a day you go saying that weekly low is reached and I'm going to catch that, right? Look at the amount of selling which was going in gold in Asia, London, and all those session. Huge selling, enable the volume. Look at the sell it was going through. You don't go on buying the level on that day and then say your level did not work. This is the two deviation move yesterday we went for. Anyway, out on few contract, as I said, right, on this volume, very hard to get the selling done. We had a level there. Your level gave the reaction. Level gave you the crazy reaction so far. Look at that bounce, guys, to the penny. New paradigm, masters. Watch, you have masters, but you still need new paradigm. More the merrier, right? Kai, thank you for using the code. VWAP again. Yeah, I mean, I have my take profit at VWAP or a little bit higher. Again, guys, it is just like, possible, right? Nobody can tell or confirm this is going to happen, that will happen. This is what I am thinking. I may be wrong. Use your own due diligence, your own analysis, and can reference me as a second opinion, right? What I'm thinking. I have no, and then next year, this is the one thing I'm going to avoid, to get involved with anyone in the chat. Who cares, man? Market can go up, go down. Trade short if you think market is going down. I have no, because this year, I think earlier part I wasted a lot of time doing that on the live stream. I have been really good in the later half of this year now, not getting involved at all with the chat or someone who could be trying to troll. Yeah, it wastes a lot of time and energy. At the end, nobody knows where the market is going. Yeah, on some occasion you could be right. I know most of the occasion I am right. It reflects on my trading, it reflects on my P&Ls, it reflects on my call out. So why once in a while, if I'm wrong, I take it on my ego that I have to somehow be right each time. It doesn't matter, right? Can happen, cannot happen. I want it to happen, that's why I'm long, and my position reflects my opinion. It is pointing up. Most troll experience 4 minutes of fame and they never return. Yeah, I mean, consistently, I don't think I am that, bad. Once in a while, yeah, you can have, you can get overconfident in the market and you can get humbled once in a while. That is normal. But yeah, still, I should not use those, failed instances to, I did that mistake, as I mentioned, right? Earlier, emotions did get better of me. These last few months, absolutely, it's been a cakewalk. Nobody to trail, nobody to respond. And I'm liking that. I would like to continue it next year also, same way. Okay, this is what I think. This is my position. This is my stop loss. Without a stop loss, I don't trade. I would never let one trade blow my account ever. So yeah. So we are starting to stall here. We may have to exit another contract if we can, and see the last contract. Then if it has at least it wants to go back to this top end of the range here somewhere. So remember, markets are not going to be this friendly in January. That you just wait for the dip and let the lower volume grind the market higher. You will get all sort of bluff nonsense move, stop loss eating candles, and still revert in the same direction where you thought market would go after stopping you out. So all those things, be prepared for it. You cannot come and complain that this market is crazy. Hey, markets are always crazy.
this is an exception period where market behave well, right? At least they are predictable, they do well, they do respect level, they do pop back up after every drop. Yeah, I mean, for me, yes, I would really appreciate the big range. Naveen, you're right. I like, to be honest, I do really well when the markets are swinging big. But yeah, I mean, it's an adjustment, right? Our reflexes are not that good right now, right? We are, at least in this December month, the reflexes are like just wait for the sell off, buy, stay patient. There, staying patient may not be enough. You'll have to be really tactical. You'll have to switch between long and short. Yeah, I mean, trading, I think the challenge is when you're trading multiple accounts with multiple prop firms with different logins, like Ninja, Tradeovate, I don't, like maybe this one, right? X platform. The challenge is if you have to flip between this many account and trade copier mayhems. I think that is where it creates like big issue, and being on the live stream, it doesn't help more, and especially on a losing end of the trade. If you are in the losing end of the trade, making that many adjustment and still consistently winning. So yeah, there is some adjustment needed, like in terms of sizing, in terms of how you are managing trades. Trade management becomes key during the big volatile range. Like here and previous trade, right? I can get away with like little bit of bad sizing also. The market won't be this forgiving when the volatility comes.
Guys, this trade is brought to by our new paradigm level. Guys, masters, I don't know, have you felt impressed, or this is nothing, like this doesn't impress you at all? The new paradigm levels we have you felt any difference having advantage of new paradigm levels? For last 2 weeks I gave you free access, so have you used them? Did you feel little bit more confident using new paradigm on top of your master's level? You think like it's another wing, another feather in your wing, another lifeline you got? Or thank you but no thank you, I didn't use them. You haven't given any feedback, masters. Maybe you did not like it, you did not like my product. Worked well for you? Good. What does it come with? I like more perks, right? No, it was not free for everyone. It was free for masters because they are the one who are familiar with our masters level. So I gave them 2 weeks of free access to the new paradigm level just to try it out and see if they want to switch to that level now. For you guys, anyway, I show you right here on the live stream. I have been showing you this level. I have shown you this level yesterday. We traded this level together. This was entire year. In fact, I kept showing you all the levels because I was testing them. I had launched them new. It was new strategy. I proved it. It works. I took a trade alongside you. I showed my entries, exit, everything to you. Not that I held back anything from the live viewers also. I showed everything. No, those levels, new paradigm levels were given to masters. Like members, right? When you also got like 2 weeks of full access to the masters level, right? I enabled access to your experts level and masters level. So like that, end of the year, I enabled 2 weeks of free access to my new paradigm level to the masters. New paradigm levels are very, very good. We'll join them next year once I get few payouts. Need to get my trading mind right. I'm just here for relaxing music. Just kidding. No worries. I actually have problem understanding jokes. So I took your comment seriously. I'm a good trader, but I am very bad at understanding jokes. I cannot understand sarcasm. Maybe like through talk I can understand, but in the text format I cannot understand whether it's a serious question, comment, or a joke. So is this it? Like what is your number, RDGT? I have my take profit at that number. We got a clean bounce from the level. The next level is that. We could still reject. We could still get back in the range. And yeah, if you don't want to be a dick for a tick, you should take profit here. I play for the spirit of my levels. That's why I try to take, and generally entries and exit exactly at my levels, so that the theory and the practical is in sync. Sometimes theory is somewhere and the practical is somewhere else, right? You draw lines and the market could be somewhere here, right? It could be somewhere here. No, in our case, at least the theory and practical, they are very much in sync to the penny, and we do get look at that new paradigm in ES. By the way, ES also had a new paradigm level, and we bounced perfectly from that area. Oh, about the exit. We are trying for that exit. You need your patience with your levels. RTGD on day like today, the PA is so transaction is so slow with zero momentum. That's what I admire and love your style so much. I devoid of that type of patience. Yeah, and that's one of the reason why I keep showing up here on the YouTube. I may not be able to do it this patiently on my own. I may have my own whatever, issues if I'm trading on my own. I may not be this respectful of my levels, I may not be this patient, I may not be this calm, I may do anything which many traders do, right? Silly things, if you lose especially. You think gold worth buying? Like real gold or the futures gold? Do you have coupon for prop shop trader? Yes, RDGD, 90% off on their, I think, warrior account, and 45%, or I don't know what is the latest deal. It's written right in the Discord here. Let me share. Yeah, here's the deal. Futures gold. Let me check. Hit the like button, guys, if you have enjoyed the show, enjoyed our trading so far. Did take that trade in other accounts, not same account. Yeah. Yeah, Bhupender, I just shared the code and the link in the chat. Look at that reaction. Intraday, I don't know. I don't know it. I assume it is intraday. So I have one funded account with them. Remember, they gave those 25k accounts, 3 free accounts. I passed one of the account. I got funded with them, and so far I have made $300 in that funded 25k account. I still have that one of the evaluation. I got to check if they're going to charge me any renewal fees. It's almost a month now. Yeah, but read the rules, guys. Again, NRG, I think he was mentioning, after submitting the request, you still need to trade successfully 3 more days before receiving a payout. and it must happen before Thursday. Like if you submit the payout request here on Friday, you're still expected to trade next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and the request should come before Thursday. And if it comes on Thursday or Friday, then you fall into the next Thursday bucket or something like that. So read all the payout rules and all. Not every prop firm has same payout policies. Okay. One more account passed. Funding ticks. So that's what I'm saying, right? Just go with the standard ones where there is not much fuss drama, which are easy with the payouts. And if you are like really skillful, you don't mind, getting on left leg, put the right hand behind your back, look backwards and then, try to trade. If you are, in fact, I shared that, right? Some of the traders like NRG, they are in a different league. They can do, all these things also, right? I think I got one meme which I shared with him, explaining the rules. Yeah, you can juggle, you can do this, and then go with all the fancy rules. But if you are struggling, if you are not even able to ride the bike, don't try to do this. Okay, leave it to someone who is like really ahead, or if you are like really like unstoppable, then do all those crazy stuff, right? Else just do the basic bike ride. No need to do all the stunts. Okay, another pullback. So this market, you can see, right, it's being kept down intentionally. It's not able to go past. So it looks like they are in for a flush. They every time they pop, they bring it down. I don't know what is going on in this market. It needs a catalyst. It needs news, and we do have one news coming up this afternoon, 2 p.m. We could see little bit of drama with FOMC minutes. Last major news event of the year. I don't think tomorrow there is anything. We have weekly jobless claim at 8:30. That's it. A 4-week bill auction, and then year is over. Let me go grab my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
US House China Select Committee leaders called Chinese military drills around Taiwan a deliberate escalation, that's according to a statement.
Guys, I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute for next few minutes. So steady at VWAP. We are going nowhere. We are not ready to leave VWAP yet.
So reminder, in less than a minute, we get the Baker Hughes oil rig count and total rig count. Prior for total rig count 545, total oil rig count prior 409.
Total rigs 546, 546. That's an increase of 1 rig. And oil rigs 412, 412, which is an increase of 3 rigs.
So yeah, guys, it's now all waiting for 2 p.m. Eastern for the FOMC minutes. That can really get this market going to make a new session high or a new session low. But until 2 p.m., guys, I doubt we'll have any opportunity. It might keep chopping around here around VWAP. I still don't prefer shorting this market. Going long, if you would like to know how many times I have gone long here in last 2-3 sessions, check that out. This is the amount of longs we have gone from the bottom end of the range to the top end of the range. What happened here? I was sleeping. This is overnight session. So yeah, the only reason I did not buy here because I was sleeping. Else I have bought every low here and at least targeted VWAP or above that range. In this holiday, in this period, in this kind of volume, I don't prefer shorting. Back in 2 minutes. Yeah, I think we just have to wait for 2 p.m. now. Crack about this 45-50 area. I think we need some catalyst.
We're shortly expecting the Fed reverse repo operation. Ten counterparties take $12.605 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
Totally right. We may not be ready to leave the VWAP until 2. So this is how generally it is, guys. It should not come as a surprise that why the markets are like this disinterested. Is it always like this? No, it's just how it is during the holidays. Volumes are like almost non-existent. It's mostly algos machines which keep the systems afloat. A lower volume, market grinds, floats higher. That is the path of least resistance. Come January, fund managers, big money, investments, hedge funds, retail, everyone is involved. Back from vacations, back from holidays, New Year, taking profit, getting their money to work, everything, comes together, and in 1 week people will hate the markets. Everyone is excited to trade January 1st, and by January 10th that excitement will be over, because either you have blown your capital, or had enough in first 2 weeks itself, that you don't want to trade market anymore, you hate it. We'll see. I'll try to be we will try to be patient. I don't know if I'll be able to implement, but there's nothing no goal to achieve, no deadline to meet for us, at least full-time traders. Yeah, it's just a calendar change. We'll see. We'll take it slow. There's no, as I mentioned, right, people say, right, next year I want to trade like this, I want to make this much money. No goals. No goals with the YouTube, no goals with the trading, no goals with any firm payouts. Just do what we have been doing well for last 3 months now, since October, November, December. December has been really slow, but yeah, still it was positive and a great month. Lots of payouts for me. Yeah, continue to do same thing next year and see if there is really nice volatility and opportunity. Little bit of adjustment and some big payouts, big gains. So this realization came to me during that Tradify competition. So in that Tradify competition, I think first 2 days I did not trade. Third day I decided I want to trade. I was at 5,000 rating. So in that third day itself, I cracked into first 500, top 5% trader within 1 day. Obviously, I was going really aggressive. I was like just punching trade left and right. So that realization came, that moment of realization. Yeah, I got good skills, but it's okay. You don't need to push so hard. You don't have to prove anything to anyone. It's good even if you go, forget about the competition. If you have good skills, you trade patiently, you trade well, slow, consistent, you'll still achieve your goals without any drama or fuss. Is it payout of 20? Yes, absolutely. I have averaged like 80k, 100k, and this year 150k. It's growing gradually each year. Again, my focus was not on the payouts, right? My focus was on strategy. My focus was on other things. There was a lot going for me with my YouTube. At least since June, it was not in a good shape. Strategy, we kept adding so many layers. And the amount of work, guys, to be honest, people always ask about payout. Like, how, do you have any realization, guys? The amount of work I have done. It's not a joke to sit here for 8 hours for 3 straight years, and in the night to calculate this many levels for this many market. And first time, right? Now I know it. Now it doesn't take me this long. But where the lines should come, how the line should be drawn, why this will bounce from that level, what is going to be your own strategy for this market. It is not a easy thing, guys, to analyze this many market and come trade live 8 hours straight, give you morning analysis for this many groups. I mean yeah, I'm like really, my everything is gone into this, right? My time, my whatever, like efforts, my family life, my everything, suffering is all these things. Yeah, it's a moment to just acknowledge, we have achieved a very. And where did I go wrong? Tell me, what did I launch where I had to take it back? No, sorry, it doesn't work. It's people, they spend lifetime 20, 30, 40 years in the market, and they still talk about moving averages. They don't have anything of their own. I was able to create something this brilliant within 3 years, which I traded, which is demonstrated live to you. Seriously, look at this. Even these bounces you are seeing are right from the level to level. This is your next bounce point. Look at Nasdaq. Again, a perfect bounce from here. This level, pull back, next level, 45. We are going to be holding here until at least the FOMC minute comes out, and then we target top or bottom end of the range. People ignore the hard work that goes behind the screens. Mohammed, I don't think I have anything to add to your question. You see me like you are there on the live stream each day. What do you see for 8 hours? What have you learned for 8 hours? Instead of questioning me, what have you learned watching me for 8 hours for this many years now? You see me managing each trade here on the live stream. I don't think it's a question. I mean, remember, guys, market, you need to have simple realization. Here, somebody could have made big money. Here, somebody could have taken the reversal and made big money. Here, someone who would have been really patient for 2 hours and got this move. That is me, by the way. This is RDGD. You saw me take that trade. So, do you have anything in your strategy which is capable of giving you a reversal like this, or capable of giving you a big bounce like that, or capable of holding the market like this? Are you capable of spotting those reversal? Yes, I do. I have these levels which are capable of reversing the market. I have these levels which are capable of acting as a magnet for the final destination of that move. Daily low, daily high, weekly low, weekly high will be the destination. That will be the target. In between turnaround point are this. So I have tools in my arsenal which are capable of giving me this kind of move where you can be stationed and get a huge winner, or I can get a huge reversal, or as I mentioned, I could trade the range. When it is in the range, I have levels which are capable of giving me the range based play. What do you mean by how do you manage my trade? Like you have to be like really silly to mess it up, right? Put 2 micros, maybe add 1 more here, sit silently, know the market has done whatever, like sell off in the morning, this time of the hour of the day, what other sectors are doing. It's complicated, guys. How you manage is not a simple person has a single dimensional person has a single dimensional strategy. If you are that's why if someone asks, right, how do you make money, there is no one trick pony that 15-minute opening range, you break above, you come and retest, you buy that long, you make money, and I'm done for the day. Yeah, I leave it for like whatever, like it's not for me. I have a strategy which works no matter what, right? Whether it's a up day, down day, consolidation day, sideways day, and it takes time to have that kind of perfection in your trading. Good part was we were able to do it using our levels, using our strategy, and that is why I'm saying, right, if I have to ask question on those front, not on the money front. People lose money because of greed. People lose money because they are so greedy, they want to trade like a 50k account with 2 E-minis in this kind of a movement. This is a very basic movement in the market. Come January, you would see market swinging 400, 500 points. You will not be able to survive 50k account even with 4 micros. You'll blow that account. Especially if you are trading Nasdaq MNQ, 4 micros is enough to give you $2,500 loss. If it moves 500 points with 1 micro, you will lose $1,000. If you are taken 200 point drawdown with 4 micros, you are lost like $1,600. and that next trade you take, you again try to trade 4 micro, you lose $800 or $600, gone, the account is blown. With remaining 200 you cannot revive that account. Yeah guys, it's greed. If you're not very greedy, if you are having the knowledge of the market, is this market up going, clear analysis, right? How do you manage means what? I am clearly, my analysis what was at that point, I don't see market making a new low. Then doesn't matter, right? Whether you are long here, it is not making that low, it is making a session high. You plan, you size accordingly, you'll be fine. If you're punching 3 minis for a 50k account, you don't deserve to win at all. Then sizing is the number one, risk management is number one. You have to size appropriately, not more than 3 micros for 50k account, not more than 1 e-mini for 150k account, at max 2 e-minis. If you have special skills, you have special whatever, like gift of reading the market, then yeah, fancy trading 2 e-minis. And if you have a lot of buffer, then go beyond 2 e-minis. Like you have 10,000 15,000 in buffer, then yeah, trade 3 e-minis. So yeah, sizing is the number one key, guys. And again, it's greed and the fear which messes up everything for everyone. I try to keep the greed equation, total nonsense, out of my way this year. 10-12,000 in payout is enough for me to survive. Focus on the strategy, get your act together with how you are going to trade. Is your strategy capable of giving you trades no matter what the market situation is? Once it is squared out, then I can now focus on the money aspect. And as I said, that I have already started to put, welcome to join Discord, guys. Here's the link. Welcome to join Discord. I may not be able to entertain much on the payouts and all. Whatever it is, just check it through Discord in the payout proof section. I think I recently posted 4 of my payouts. Few more will be posted by year end. Yeah, money thing is different, right? It's a totally different discussion. It depends, right? As I mentioned, I was busy. I have to work like 16 hours. 8 hours I am on live stream. 3-4 hours it takes me to calculate the level. So total 12 hours. And plus, when the new, right? The problem is, once you know, it is easier. It saves you time. But while we were launching them, while we were, I was creating those groups. Okay, this is what I feel is missing in this strategy. I want to do this. And this has really taken, everything out of me. New paradigm. Especially the way it tortured me for the stocks. It was horrible. With the indexes, I was fine. It was just an extension of what I was doing with the masters. I had to do it with the new paradigm. Just instead of going in few days back, I had to go few months back. Overall data was a lot. And this is where I had nightmare with crude oil, which has a monthly rollover. Monthly rolls over. That product stays in the sideways like this, $50, $55 per barrel. Every month you roll over. Every month you take previous 11 month of data and roll over to the next contract specification. I said, done. My God, I don't want to analyze crude oil at all. I don't want to share any levels with crude oil. It's a nightmare, guys, that product for backward looking analysis. It always is either when there is a war or a geopolitical news, it could be $60, $65, $70 per barrel. Normal case $55, $50 per barrel. Worst case just below 50. Worst case, if it is really a recession fear, then right now I don't know where it is trading. I even removed the ticker from my watch list. Yeah, it is at $58 per barrel right now. Yes, Karan, you're right. No more touching futures. It's absolutely stable for us. No more tweaking in the futures strategy. In fact, we can see, right now we are more talking on the swing and the options front, and we'll continue to analyze. We still need to analyze the market, read the market to get the good options trade, to get the good stock swing. We still need to have a good handle over the overall index price action. The index itself is going to come down, market is going to sell off. No point in cherry picking stock. Everything is going to fall with the indexes. In fact, the only group I wanted to launch, right, as I had mentioned before, right, was New Paradigm, right? The Wealth group. But whatever I wanted to do with the Wealth group, I will do it with New Paradigm. It's added value to you. And one of the things which we have started is the portfolio management, right? So this portfolio management is something something which we have already started, right? Ideally I wanted to do it with the Wealth group. Doesn't matter, right? I don't have energy, capacity and time to do new teaching, new group and new education, because every time we create a new group, it's hard to educate why we are doing it, why you should join that. It's okay, this is rightly priced. That's why I said, right, New Paradigm was priced correct, so that it gives me flexibility to do more stuff with you guys. Yeah, Wealth will be covered as part of the New Paradigm itself. No new group now. I cannot handle more timing and more research. Money is the priority next year. So guys, going back to Muhammad's question, so I don't want to discourage you, Muhammad, in any way, but think about it like this, right? That any point any trader would have made money here in past. Let's just count, right? This is Nvidia. Let's just go to Nasdaq, right? So what do you think, people drop name of some traders, right? They see on the X platform or with some prop firms or because of some advertisement they do. So what do you think those traders could be doing for posting that big gains, or attracting whatever like attention they're attracting, right? Because they're big traders. Why? I mean, I don't, first of all, I don't get impressed with anyone. So either someone must have got this double top absolutely nailed. They spotted this double top. But look at that, right? What kind of a risk they must have taken to take that double top trade. So this market is ripping, like someone could be like shitting their pant, right, into the end of the day. Look at that rally here. Look at the crazy move it had into the end of the day. First of all, half of the trader blown their account here because the market rallied, ripped like crazy here into the end of the day, squeezing everyone out of their position, and that's where the market ended. So either someone must have blindly seeing this green candle or double top shorted the market, that this is a double top. I short here at 4:55 p.m. Eastern, and the market is closed. I have taken a trade in my personal account because prop firm does not allow me to keep a trade open into the end of the day. 4:55 p.m. they have one short contract, and luckily market gaps down at 6 p.m. and then it it's just matter of holding and watching all the way sell off. So this is where someone made big money. I bet it's not going to be a prop firm trader who took that trade. It can be someone in their personal account. Yeah, they don't mind leaving one contract. Their account is so big, they feel like it's a heavy level. You could have a resistance here, you're not going past it. Maybe they didn't think it will be this big move. They just played for a small midpoint rotation, maybe at that point, something like that, right? So think about it, how someone could be making money in this kind of condition, right? Like I just mentioned, right? I don't know who that trader is. Who cares, right? Whoever that trader is, but this is the amount of risk they must have taken. Leave a short into end of the day, and somehow luckily at 6 p.m. market gaps down, and then it is just matter of holding your trade, let it go into the final destination. Now it is starting to form a double bottom, so maybe collect your profit here. They went short here and they took their profit, take profit here, right? That's how they made the money here. How else? What else someone could have traded, right? His double bottom, these are the normal trade we take, right? This may be probably the trade we may have taken here on the live stream. Double bottom, we are getting a good reversal into the whatever midpoint area. This trade is our bread and butter. Yeah, how you manage risk means you have to have knowledge of every situation. Can you read the market and narrate the market how somebody could have traded in these 2 sessions? I just did that for you. So yeah, I mean, the skill set, the knowledge, how the market function has to be there. And as I mentioned, right, the good part is, you don't have to, what RDGD, when you explain, it looks and feels very good to me, but if I try to talk myself, I cannot make any sense of this, sometimes it goes up, goes down, then you cannot be a trader. At least I give you a framework. At least let's talk, okay? Let's take a step back. What has happened this week? Hey, let's talk current, okay? Friday, this is where market left off on Friday. How somebody could have traded and made money on Monday. Look here, this is Friday finish, completely flat finish on Friday. Sunday overnight, we have a down movement, right? We are right over here. Again, we analyze what is going on in the tech world at that time in the pre-market. That's why we have pre-market show. We analyze all the sector. Is there really something strong selling? Is there something really going into the end of the, that could bring the market into the weekly expected move average? No, there's nothing. I can show you the entire tape. Microsoft, this is Friday. This is pre-market on Monday morning. Does this look very close to this area or does this look very close to this area? That was my analysis. This is more of a midpoint rotation. This does not look that weak to me that it will go all the way here without any catalyst on Monday morning during a holiday week. And all it has done, Microsoft, since Monday is, kept going back to the midpoint, and as we speak, we are still at the midpoint. Take out Apple. What has Apple done? Sunday pre-market, it has dipped. At the open, again, this point is more closer. You rotate back here. Go through Nvidia. Yes, Nvidia was weak, and that was only risk we were having and only risk we were talking constantly in our analysis for last 2 days. Nvidia is the risk. Today, luckily, we said, right, it has come out of this low. It looks good. It looks now like an play which we can punch long and target the midpoint just like Apple and Microsoft did. That's one of the reasons why we are long on the Nvidia call right now, targeting the midpoint. Hopefully the FOMC minute comes and it blesses us and we start going back up. So you need to know, right, where the market is headed, why the market could go down, who could bring the market down. If you don't have answers for all those things, Google, look at that, Google, down, rotation back to the midpoint. So who is selling, and to bring the market, what are they selling? Do you think like Amazon, here it's a little bit bearish here, but still closer to the midpoint. And even if it comes down alone, Amazon is not capable of bringing the indexes down on its own. If Nvidia can come down, yes, it can bring the index down with it because of the implied volatility, because of the order flow it has, because of the volume it does. Even today you can say that 60 million, even in this dismal market, 60 million contract traded on Nvidia. Compare that with Apple and Microsoft, 10 million, 6 million, and you are saying that Amazon 5 million or Google 5 million can sell the market down? I don't think so. So yeah guys, you need to have complete hold on the marketplace if you are trying to become a seasoned, well-rounded trader. Anecdotally, tactically winning by averaging down, or it's fine. You get some brownie points, you can make some payouts, you can be a Twitter superhero that I am the highest paid out trader in the prop firm world, I'm the number one whatever. But come here and your knowledge sucks in explaining the market, why the market could go up, go down. Yeah, good luck being an average down trader and somehow making to the payout, lucky payout kind of a trader. So Tesla for sure is a candidate for leverage. Again, on its own, not capable of bringing the index down. It is secular most of the time. Tesla moves are independent of the market. Yeah, guys, you need to start reading and understanding the market, what makes the market move. If you're trading Dow, you should have a good hold on the price action of United Healthcare. You should know what Home Depot is doing. You should know what Goldman Sachs doing. Those are the stock which will impact Dow movement more as compared to Nvidia, Microsoft or Amazon. They are also component of Dow, but they are positioned weightage wise much lower. It is a price based index. So whichever stock in the index has more price out of those 30 names in the Dow, they will have more say in the Dow's movement. So you'll have to, those are the kind of conversation you should have, right? Instead, PNL, 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 PNL. PNL is just the
Comments going out.
byproduct.
We
I
get
said the market will
FOMC
not
in
make
80
a new
minutes.
low. I said the market will not make a new low here. My analysis was good. The PNL is just the byproduct of good analysis. It was a good byproduct of a good patience, which I demonstrated. I just showed, right, how someone could have made that money today. This is the one moment by which someone could have made money. Stayed patient here in their long, and finally, when it rallied, they took the profit. I was one of those traders today. My strategy has a way of showing the reversal. If somebody took that reversal, my strategy would have given that reversal trade as well. Yeah, guys, A, you need to have good solid strategy. B, you need to have good patience and good analysis to understand why the market is going up or down. You have to be able to completely cancel the noise which goes on the internet. I think the market is going down. Look, I told you. Yeah, you told. Sometimes market do go up and sometimes they do go down. It's a 50-50% probability. So what, you were right one occasion. But in general, am I really bad in my analysis? Whatever I think, does it always happen opposite of that? There are some people who go in that kind of a mindset also. If every time I take a trade, why should not I just take the opposite of what I'm thinking? That's the last thing a trader should say. Like, stop calling yourself a trader if you are doing like that. If any time I think it is going up, it goes down, so I should always do opposite of that. Or start extrapolating. I made $200, so $200 into 5 days, it's $1,000. 22, whatever. Like, it's all crazy, guys. Pick market, speak what you think, what is happening in this market, what you are seeing happening in the market, why the market is stalling. You should be able to answer whys. This is trade management, risk management, or blowing account, making payout. These are all just the noise. This is just the byproduct of, yeah, by the way, he is good and he made money as well. Yeah, first you have to become good in the market. Money automatically follows you. So 8 more minutes to go for the FOMC minutes. There could be a little bit directional move, little bit, because that minutes, as I mentioned, right, could reveal little bit of clarity which market is looking for, especially any future rate cuts. Market could be pricing in, may require adjustment based on the hawkish or the comments they see appear in the meeting minutes today. And I don't know, the other reason is we have been coiling, we have been going sideways, we have been coiling, right? That snowball is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right? Think of it as one snowball getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It might explode one way or the other now. Will it happen today? That I'm not sure, because the volume is missing. If the volume comes up with these minutes, then yeah, anything can happen. If volume is not going to be there, then good luck getting a break out of this range. Oh.
5 minutes ago now to get the FOMC meeting minutes.
You need lot of seriousness, guys. I don't know. Like, people do get attracted to market because of money. PNL is a very big factor. PNL is the only factor they keep talking about initially. If unless you start, like, speaking like whatever, like some other language, right, other than PNL, right, based on like whatever, like, I don't know, whatever analysis, right, technical analysis, fundamental analysis, quantitative analysis. There are so many ways to learn, understand the market, and based on that analysis, if you have a point of view position, and then you are saying that you're thinking like this in the market, that's why you took that trade. PNL, I'm not interested how much you made, how much I made. Yeah, it's really a personal thing, right? PNL, someone has a big account, they can afford to lose more. Someone has a smaller account, they can afford to lose less. It is just the outcome, right, of a good trade or good analysis, or bad trade or bad analysis. And if you go on judging someone based on their PNL, I think that is the worst thing you can do as a trader to another trader. It's okay. PNL will follow, and everyone, nobody gets $1 million in first year. Second, third. Yeah, we have the news service on. You'll be able to hear what those minutes are going to
According to
unfold.
the information, XAI buys building outside Memphis for data center. One minute to go now to get the FOMC meeting minutes. This is further detail then. Musk's XAI has bought a building for a third supersized data center is planning outside Memphis, Tennessee, in pursuit of the company's goal of getting 1 million chips online to power its AI models, according to property records and a person with direct knowledge of the project. The expansion plan shows XAI is doubling down on the strategy of building, running, and powering its own data centers, even as the company is still trying to figure out how to make money from its Grok AI models. So unlike rivals such as OpenAI and Anthropic that are more reliant on partnerships with outside developers and big cloud providers, XAI has mostly gone it alone. Ten seconds to the meeting minutes. Fed says that several saw risk of high inflation becoming entrenched. Most judged further rate cuts likely appropriate over time, and some saw keeping rates on hold appropriate for some time. So you had Fed says several preferred relying on more bond purchases than SRF. Participants generally saw inflation risks tilted to the upside. Most judged labor market risks remained tilted to the downside. Some of those who supported cutting rates indicated the decision was finally balanced, or they could have supported leaving rates unchanged. Most participants judged further rate cuts will likely be appropriate if inflation declined over time as expected. Some participants suggested under their economic outlooks, it would be likely appropriate to leave rates unchanged for some time after the December cut. Most participants noted moving toward more neutral policy stance would help forestall possible job market deterioration. Also, several participants pointed to risk of high inflation becoming entrenched, suggested further rate cuts could be misinterpreted as lack of commitment to 2% target. Participants judged reserve balances had declined to ample levels, assessed it as appropriate to begin reserve management purchases of Treasury securities. Policymakers emphasized the importance of communicating that Treasury purchases are solely to ensure rate control and have no monetary policy implications. Economic growth outlook in Fed staff projection was modestly faster than at October meeting. There's no reaction from the markets there in the meeting minutes.
Yeah, no reaction, no volume, no movement. Status quo so far. But I did hear a little bit of inclination towards rate cuts.
Seeing spot gold little changed after the Fed minutes, last up about 0.8%. We have posted out the FOMC meeting minutes on the feed for you to read through as well.
Hit the like button, guys, if you enjoyed the show so far. We've done some good trade today as well. We have 220 people watching, 81 likes and 3 dislikes so far. Let's try to push it above 100 likes. Hit dislike if you disagree, did not like, enjoy what I said. Please go ahead and hit dislike button. That works as well. CNBC Send the headlines. Fed minute shows official were in tight split over December rate cut. Means there was no rate cut, right? Federal Reserve on Tuesday released minutes from its highly divisive meeting earlier this month, which concluded with a vote to lower interest rate again. That appeared to be an even closer call than the final vote indicated. Okay. Official expressed a variety of opinions during the December 9-10th meeting, according to the summary provided a day ahead of its customary release due to the New Year's holiday. Ultimately, the Federal Open Market Committee approved a quarter percentage point cut by a 9-3 vote. Okay, so there was a rate cut. Okay, on Canadian side there was no rate cut. I thought like there was no rate cut on US side as well. USA, have a nice evening. So this is the state of the market, guys. If someone like really trying to understand what is going on with this market, this is what you're trading. Nvidia absolutely flat, Microsoft slightly green, Apple flat, Broadcom slightly green, Intel strong green, but doesn't matter. That market cap doesn't impact indexes at all. Amazon slightly red. You can see that nothing going on. No strong green, no strong red. And the result is here. Absolutely dead flat marketplace. Some prefer short at the top end of the range. I prefer going long. And these are my trades so far. Last two sessions, I have just gone long at the bottom end of the range. Oh, there was one rate cut, right? 1 quarter basis point cut in states. Okay. Yeah, so apart from that first 1 hour of the or 1.5 hour of the day where we had this little bit of swing up and down, after this point onward, like especially from 9:30 to 11, 1.5 hour, we had some good price movement. From 11:30 or 12 noon onwards, this last 2 hours it's completely dead flat marketplace. You should not be trading these guys. If you don't have any need, you should not keep trading it. So, want to do a feel good session? Let me know, guys, if you want to be, made to feel good. I can make you feel good. Year end wrap up. Think about. So, this is actually, this is like from my early days, right? When you're out of college, struggling, you don't have a job, right? Somehow you land a job, it's too tough, right? Initial days are tough, right? You're struggling, you're moving around, you don't have a place, permanent place, you can call it your home, whether city wise, country wise, especially immigrant like me, right? And we are traveling. I had my one friend, right? One of my roommate, you know, especially if you don't have a girlfriend, like, you're hanging out with dudes. So he would do a feel good session. You say something good about me and I say something good about you. So let me say something good about you now. The year is over. Don't, be very dissatisfied with what happened with your trading this year. You learned a lot this year. You have gained more knowledge. You are more knowledgeable, at least as compared to what you were on January 2025. December 2025, you have more knowledge about the markets. You are positioned well. You are part of this wonderful community, RDGT group, where I explain the market, where other traders in the chat are very friendly, very respectful. I have told this before, your laugh makes my day. Yeah, so let me, on mostly, what good things we have, right, as a group here. Yeah, we can trust, right? When I tell something, when I analyze something, you can trust me, right? That at least I have good conviction. That's why I'm telling like that. I have never a bad intention, right? People should blow their account and I should get more affiliate commission because they will purchase more account because of me. Because some streamers do that. They trade as if there is no tomorrow. They encourage, like, trade blindly, throw as many lots you can, try to pass it to one day, think about the big payouts. Yeah, because in return people will use their code, people will keep in the system, they will never become profitable, they will always keep struggling for the payout. And the way they demonstrate their tradings, they may have full endless stream of free accounts which they may receive. You don't, you have to purchase every single account you blow. So that way you can be assured that you are in a right group where trading, analysis, skills are the primary focus. Yes, if we have done all the good things, we will have good profits at the end of the day. But yeah, that profit, PNL, account statuses come secondary. First is what you think of this market, why this market is going to go up, go down, or not go anywhere. You have complete at least understanding of today's market. Forget overall market also. Today, right now, what is going on? Are you aware, self-aware of yourself, your trading habits, what mistakes you make? I keep, even in my winning trade, I showed you, right, what mistakes I have done here, especially here. Here I was fine because here the price has already slowed down. It was not swinging big, but at least in the morning there was little bit of swing going on in the market, and I was not comfortable holding those 4 lots. In these swings, I was really not comfortable on those 4 lots. Luckily, we survived. We never crossed that low. We had a good winner. But yeah, here it's fine if you had a little bit of averaging down. Markets are sideways, small range. It's very limited range you are getting to trade. But at the same time, I have already mentioned to you, right? You cannot expect same thing to be there next week. When you come in January, the volume will be back in the market. The swings will be big. The fake out, the reversals, the fake reversals. Yeah, it's going to frustrate you. The sizing will be the key. Well, on definite count on you for non-bias analysis. Why losses are possible? Yeah, so I try my best. Like, even if I am like in a long trade, if I see a risk, I do call it out. that this is capable of making a new low, or this is capable of, like here, even if the market was dipping, right, at that time point itself I said, right, if we don't make a new low, this is capable of making a new session high. So at least what I see, at least I try my best to convey to you, even if I have a losing trade myself. Yeah, and as far as the blunt on the biasness is concerned, it's clearly there. In the holiday market, I have not taken a single short trade, guys. Even if we go back a day before, on that day I don't have data now. Mostly I have gone long. Go and check the stream of this week and the last week. I have not shorted even once. I have not shorted the market even once. And the result you can see, right? At least we had a clear winner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of clear winning days. Today it's a flat day, but as I mentioned, right, even on this day and this day, right, this was also a flat day, Friday. Today we have flat day. Yesterday we have sell, but remember yesterday's sell, this one red candle you see has happened in the pre-market. Look at that. The sell you have on Sunday night. Here's Friday finish. This red candle is because of the overnight London session selling, and the US session we are all fine going long. So tell me, guys, I have been long 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days of long. I don't have a single short in last 8 days. 8 days I have gone long, and out of those 8 days, the only red day you see here, this one, right, this one red candle you see, that red candle happened in the overnight session. Look at here, that blue background represents the overnight session. Market had closed Friday here, and yes, the markets were red. They finished red because the finish was right over here. They finished red, but when we open, here is black background, right? You can see, right, the black background open, it's all long, 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 all long. If you had bought all those long here, you would have been just fine getting those back, pops. Although the finish was red, but it was a long day for us. In the US session, it was all long. Try shorting it here. Someone who could be bearing up really that, we have been, statistics. I follow statistics. Market is up for like 5 days in a row. Let me short. Yeah. If you shorted the London session, you will fine. But if you shorted US session, all you did was, here's the black background open. If you had kept shorting on Monday, all you did was kept losing your positions. You lost all your trades on Monday shorting this market. So you can see, right, back to feel good session now. See, I have been warning you, right? Holiday period, market generally grinds higher. Last week was Christmas, this week is New Year. Why did you bother shorting the market? You are wrong. You're wrong on 8 occasions, except for 1 occasion in that overnight session, which I was not trading anyways, right? I was sleeping here. So why should I talk bearish? You have been just proven wrong for last 8 days in a row for being short in the market. So yeah, guys, that's why I'm saying, right, even if I have trade on, not a good entry, but overall I would not guide you in the wrong direction, so that you can rely. Not guided you in the wrong direction. Just go and watch. It's there, guys. You just have to go and watch the live stream. Just go and watch every live stream in the past 8 days. Go here in the live tab. Go back all this green background 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, and show me a single short I may have taken in the market. I have not taken a single short trade. I can guarantee you that, because there was no setup. There was no setup to short. As simple as that. It was all going long because market finished green, sideways or higher. Don't think about or count the number of blown accounts. Another reason to feel good. No, I would say, think more about the accounts which made it to the payouts, right? What did you do right? Have you kept the log? How you trade? On which occasions you fail? Where do you get emotional? what is your bad trade. Like maybe I have lost, to be honest, in my personal account. Most of the losses I have incurred initially in my career of becoming a trader has been mostly because I tried to short the market. Mostly, but generally because if I had decided to short, means the market has gone against me, and now I am seeing the bearishness in the market. And if the market I was shorting because it was volatile, that's why, right, we are looking for some more down movement or continuation of down movement, and market somehow decided to rip back up, and you can be really left high and dry. If the market reverses on your short and it goes up, it could look here, right? Someone, what do you mean by high and dry? Like someone who was all bared up here, right, on the CPI or just before the CPI, 8 days they could be stuck in this short. Market just kept going up for 8 straight days. Now 8 straight days we are up. So yeah, short, first of all, like at least the good part is I always acknowledge, right? Sorry, my daughter was here. I was talking to her. So yeah, shorting is. Did you get it? Okay. So yeah, shorting is a very difficult skill, guys. Especially if the markets are going to come down, they come down for a reason, right? Here was where Nvidia sold off. Here is where Broadcom had sold off. Here, I don't know, like maybe here we all know, right? The trade war. Market comes down only for certain catalyst or some big major macroeconomic changes or missed earnings. Like here, missed earnings or whatever, like softer earnings on Nvidia, softer earnings on Broadcom. So unless we have a good reason and you have no reason and you are short here just because the price was weak, we wanted continuation, now you are left locked in a short, it could be the worst thing, because this market, we don't know, right? It could go even more higher and make an all-time high also. Someone could be stuck in a short from here onwards. Shorting is like very difficult skill unless you have like real good control over the price action. You know why the market is coming down. Shorting will be very difficult to master initially. In the first few years, you will not be able to short the market. You will not be able to make money shorting the market. Yeah, anecdotally, luckily you made a big winner, you had a big payout, but did you do it over the period of 6 months, consistently shorting the market and making money as a new trader? Yeah, initially if you are new, just target the long side, just wait for the selling to happen, get in a trade with a small size, sit tight, let it give you top end of the range, and if you're lucky you'll get a big winners like that. That is the easier side to trade. And if there is a real reason, real weakness, real sell off fear in the market, then yes, you'll get good shorts in those weeks or in those few months. Otherwise market could be very unforgiving. If you are locked in a short, you at least those big funds, they do vanish because they shorted the market. To get payouts by shorting is very hard. Yeah, I mean, certain things must happen, right, for a short to play out. The reason market went down because there was a volatility, there was some news, there was a fear, panic, there was a sell-off, a lot of longs and their stop losses were run through, there was a rug pull, there was institutional and the big money involvement, and that's why the market came down. And you are saying that you will short the market as a new trader and you will spot every algorithmic move and you will be on the right side of things and you will be the one who will take other people's stop loss. Look at your confidence. Like, I am new, I have no knowledge of the market, why the market will go up or go down. I have no sense of the market, why the market did this today. And I am a good short trader, and I am capable of eating you, all the long trader. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Your stop loss, your stop loss, your stop loss. I am going to eat them all, and I am going to laugh at all of you. So this is the attitude you are carrying on a day one. Do you see problem with that? Do you see problem with this language? Yeah, you will be in that position. You will be able to say fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, all longs, if you are skillful and you have experience of doing that over certain period of time, and you have mastered that art. Then yes, there will be few good short traders like that, but they will be waiting for weeks and months to get that kind of environment to flourish and shine. They won't come in this last 8 days of the year end to short the market. Like what I'm talking about, like those Michael Burry kind of shorts, right?
Amex WTI
In fact, he was short here
settled at $57.95 a barrel,
during Nvidia
down
sell-off.
13 cents, or
I think
0.22%.
Michael Burry was short during that period.
Amex diesel January futures settled at around $2.15 a gallon. Natural gas February futures settled at around $3.97, and gasoline January futures settled at around $1.72 a gallon.
I don't know what still he achieved being short in Nvidia. What did he make? Like 20% drop. How about just stayed long after the trade war? And you would have made 141% instead of this 20% short. So 141% move after, especially the trade war was over, and especially at this point everyone knew, right? Now we are out of the woods. Even this last leg, right? 60% versus this 20%. Why? Was I on mute? So big money generally they try to go long, right? They stay long, and if the 20 MA, 9 EMA or 20 MA, whatever the basic moving averages they break on a daily, they are out. They just wait for market to sell off because they have another arm, they have another trading floor, another portion of that bank or hedge fund which take cares of shorting. It is mostly algorithms. It mostly is the hedging activities which automatically kicks in by algorithms, and they are the one who will take care of managing the risk. But for the portfolio manager, they are simply analyzing the market which is oversold, why this can go up, where the potential is, why Nike for them could be a still good play for the next year. Those are the kind of thing they try to focus on. They are not the one who are going to do a counter trend that the market is going down and we are shorting in our portfolio. So guys, I don't know, little bit of discussion which may not be very important for some people, I know, but at least it is better than wasting time and talking shit. Are we buying any of this pullback? I don't know, guys. I prefer when the markets are swinging. When the market goes in this narrow range, I prefer not to get involved. Yeah, if it swings one more time in the bottom end of the range, I might get involved. But as of now, I'm not planning to take any trade here in this sideways small range. No, we have to be below 700 or above 750. This 50 point, I'm not trading. And it is as per all our levels, guys. There is nothing that there is no level to share. Yeah, these are all our new paradigm long, and people are already punching long from our levels, masters or new paradigm. They are all taking this long. I'm done. I don't trade 40-50 point range. So what could be one tip? What is that one thing I should never forget? Like, at least do this thing, guys. When you're a new and trying to trade the market, at least be aware on the daily. Okay, what is going on in the market? Not all the market, not all the crazy tech stock and sectors I keep talking about, all those things. You don't need to be champion in everything, but at least higher highs, lower lows, right? At least on the daily, right? If you are having this kind of a reversal going on in the market, right? You have market ripping up like this, right? So just be aware, right? Before whatever, this market is overbought or stalled, you are staying like here. If you got a long, just hang in there, right? Whether it's a swing options or index micro long or whatever, just hang in there, right? Let it stall. And here you can see, right, for many days you had a decision point whether you are losing your position, you are taking profit, or you are doing what. So be aware, right, why the market is stalled here, because it had a one big move. It is starting to consolidate, and the consolidation break lower. Obviously there, as I mentioned, right, was a Broadcom catalyst here. Here the catalyst was Nvidia sell off. Nvidia sold at 20%, and here Broadcom had sold off another 20%. We can go and check on Broadcom. The Broadcom sell off was also 24%, 20%. Yeah, it had a big drop here. Nvidia we just measured, right, 20% drop. and Broadcom you can say, right, roughly 20% as well. It also dropped 20%. So yeah, so after you get a reversal like here, now here the same thing, right? Yeah, I missed it. Hey, but here's your opportunity. Why you want to miss this part now? You missed this part of, where the market is consolidating, going sideways. Why do you come with a big expectation of a big movement now for next few days? Why? There should not be any big expectation other than some consolidation, and the break would be the one which will be brutal one. And this break, whenever it happens, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say, you will be at the receiving end, because you were the one, retail especially, and the small or the new traders, which could not get full grasp why the market is selling all of a sudden. You reacted very late on that day. You are going to react very late on this day of a breakout, and you are going to be very late to the party on this day also. As I said, right, my definition of shorting will not come that market is topping out, that's why I'm short. My definition of short will come here. Market has already sold off, it looks weak. Now there will be more selling pressure, and I am short here, here, and here. So even I will not be that lucky person to get that break on downside or upside, but I will be the lucky person after having seen the break on up or downside to pile on that short or pile on that long for more upper price or the continuation of those patterns. So have this kind of a awareness of the general market, about how the market functions, why the market is going up, going down, and then with that high level knowledge come to trade something, right? Why now? A long explanation, I know, but it deserves the explanation. The guy has not shorted the market for last 8 days, and this is guy's explanation why he wouldn't short. I have not shorted the market for last 8 days, 8 trading days. Why? If this is the consolidation, I want to be long. Every time the market is at the lower end of that day's range, I want to be buying lows. I just explained you, right? I just bought the low end of the range. It's a consolidation on the daily. So yeah, that self-awareness, as I mentioned, right? If you can start bringing at least at the daily level, you'll be fine, guys. You'll be fine in the long run. Your analysis, your knowledge will keep improving. And remember, guys, right, how I evolved, it is documented and it is shown to you on a everyday basis. We started from here, weekly. I just analyzed the weekly for you. From weekly I went into daily. From daily I went into intraday, and for intraday I just first bothered looking few days back. I'm not that good. I cannot analyze the order flow for many months or up to a year, but once we became good at that, then I went into monthly order flow and the yearly order flow also. Now that's why I'm saying that the strategy is complete. Now if I have to come and be aware what happened 2 years ago, it's okay. We are much higher as compared to last 2 years, right? Up to 1 year, yeah, I can entertain. What's the point in analyzing 2 years, right? You want to analyze Nasdaq 2 years ago. This is 2026 now. How about seeing what happened and 2024 January? Here, January 2024, December 2024. We don't even have a print here. We'll have to go into QQQs. Here, July, March, and this is Jan 2024. 2 years ago we were right over here. This is December 23. So Jan 2024 we were right over here. What's the point of analyzing this order flow? Yeah, here sometimes you can see, right, it's okay to go back couple of weeks, couple of months. You might be lucky getting some, if the price is stalled sideways, up to 1 year, couple of months is fine. Most of the time, this is in the index, it is of no use going back even 1 year. With the stocks, yes, a stock could be stuck in a range. I can show you Apple or Microsoft. They could be in the range for 1 or 2 years, 3 years sometimes. If you go and see Apple, recently it has broken out, but if you see this price action in Apple here, October 2025, this is like last month, a month ago, October, but the same price was over here, December 2024. And even if the lower end of this range, right, if you try to I don't know, if you try to draw a midpoint, right, this was majorly a trading range. So here, September 2025, the same price was here back in July 2024. Here it makes sense to go back up to 1 year, you will be fine. But in indexes, there's no point in going much back, right? As they keep moving forward, they take the market forward. And there has to be something really significantly bad for market to sell off like 10, 20, 30%. There has to be some real reason
Keep it simple, guys, shorting versus long. And once you get the sell day, then it becomes easier. So wait for that sell day, right? Until you have seen, that's why you will see, right, my analysis. Until you give me this kind of a
Brent
red
futures settled
day,
at
I don't talk bearish.
$61.92 a barrel, down 2 cents or 0.03%.
You give me one big red day like that and I'll talk bearish. You give me one sell off day like that and I'll talk bearish. You give me one sell day like that and I'll talk more bearish on that market. There's a song, right? Talk dirty to me. I can talk dirty to you. I can talk short to you. If you give me one big red candle, give me one red candle and I'll wholeheartedly speak bearish to you. Yeah, usually there is not enough volume during the holidays for market to sell off. You need volume, right? Who brings, again, guys, all these things ties to the same, all road leads to the same destination. This, how are you going to get a big sell day? It is only if the big money institution is involved. Just enable the volume. Here again, in the futures, this is a rolled over contract. We are seeing the March contract. That's why you are not seeing the volume of December, because in December we are trading another contract, not the H. So you'll have to go back in the Qs or SPY cash market to see volume, right? You'll see, right, the volume or the sell-off, big sell-off are done by the big volume, big money, big fund, big money market making firm has to dump. To create a big sell, big money has to get involved. Volume declines, market grinds higher. You need some volume, guys. Why are you shorting it? Are you seeing something which I am not aware of? You can see, right, David and I, we went long here in Nvidia. It's okay, we are stalled, we are sideways. At least we can be happy that, if this is the range or this is the flag, at least we made a purchase here today at the bottom end of the range. And as I mentioned, right, the trade at least will be over for us if we go to the top end of the range. In our case, the weekly midpoint or whatever, like this top, this will be the lucky. So if we get here by Friday, we'll be fine in this box. We again rotated back to the top end of the range. The volume is missing here. How you are going to get the huge sell-off done in Nvidia right now without volume? You need volume to spike. You need volume to go north or the price to go south. The more price, volume declines, the more grind you will see on the upside. Yeah, talk this language. Nobody asked me this question. Many people did ask me about my payout. Many people asked me about the trade copier, how I copy my trade. Many people asked me about how you manage the losing trade, blown account, emotions. How about the classic market understanding? Just, basic, guys, basic understanding of the market. You'll be fine. You'll take your time. Don't be in a hurry. By the way, this is still the continuation of feel good session. Don't be in a hurry. If you keep learning the market, if you trade smaller initially, you make less money, but you feel happy that you're learning, your knowledge is growing. Second, third, fourth year will be better. The ratio I told you, right, it keeps improving. For every $1 I spent, I made $4 back in the prop firm in my year 2023. For $20,000 I had spent, I had made $80,000 back. Next year, this every $1 I spent, I made $5 back. 2024. This was year 2023. This year 2025, my ratio is for every $1 I have spent. I have even given you the number, right? Roughly, I have made 150K this year. And again, because I was not blindly mad in making money this year, I was mainly focusing in creating the strategy, stabilizing it, creating it groups, teaching it to others. Now you can come and ask me next year how much I made. Obviously, it should be more than that. But 80K here, I think 110K or 120K, I don't remember perfectly, but the ratio was 1:5. For every $1 I spent, I made $5. For every $1 I spent here, this year I have made $6 back from the market. So yeah, the ratio you can see, right? If the learning and the knowledge keeps improving, the ratio or the P&L will keep working, or it will skew in your favor. But if you have your knowledge, your learning, your understanding of the market is not increasing, you're still worried about your losing trade, you are still worried about, like, you have no idea whether the market will go up or go down,
Then how about getting your knowledge more better next year first? I sit here 8 hours every day. I have to face this question: PNL, payout. Yeah, it's there. I mean, 10, 12,000. I have made that. I have proven that. And this was exciting me in the year one. It did not excite me much in the second year, especially when I was like still in the hundreds, right? In the year one, I tracked and showed every single payout. This was my Apex PA account 001. It was a static account. I made 3 payout from one account, 60 days survived in that account. Every single payout I have made that year, I have shared every single payout with you guys, right? Surviving 15, 20, 30, 40, 60, 50 days in one account. Yeah, if you survive for 30 days, 20 days, obviously your payout will go from 1 to 3. So that that then reflects in your payout per month. Yeah, this, as I mentioned, right, from 70k 80k I have gone to 120, and this year 150k. It's okay, it's a delta, right? It's not a significant life changing money which I have made through trading, but what I have created in these 3 years, along with making those 80k 100k 150k, is this is priceless, as I mentioned, right? In current state, someone wants a big money hedge fund, or somebody wants to buy it from me, big money, it's worth $5 million. This strategy, it has everything in it. It has element of shorting, it has element of going long, trading the range, it has everything packed in it. And the more I trade, more I continue to show my consistency, more I continue to show my profit, it will be more expensive.
Warner Bros.
I will be
plans
more
to reject
expensive
Paramount
to
offer
afford.
next week.
Yeah, create journal. When people do journaling, they start showing the PNL and they start showing this in the risk to reward. That is just, yeah, trading. How about, like, I don't know, like strategy journal? Again, a big difference, right, between the mainstream and me. Mainstream people start showing their Tradeovate account, PNL. They start showing about their Tradezilla trading. Yeah, that is just the outcome, right? But what is the success rate of your strategy? Or have you tested it in different market condition? Have you lived with that for many months, many years? Have you seen
Further
consistent
detail
gain?
into this in Warner Bros. Discovery plans to once again reject a takeover bid from Paramount after
Even the
the
call outs,
rival
right?
media
First 2
company
months.
amended the terms of its offer, according to people familiar with the company's thinking. The Warner Bros. board hasn't made a final determination, but will meet next week. And among the board's concerns, Paramount has yet to increase its offer, which Warner Bros. Earlier rejected as inferior to the one from Netflix.
So yeah, in the first 1-2 months, right, October number of launching that new paradigm group, we started tracking, how many trades I'm
There's a little
taking.
blip down on Warner Bros. After that headline there.
We had like 93, 85% win rate, and over a good like 100 trades, count. It's the So what's this pullback for? Russell has made a new low. Gold is also trending down, but I think the settlement is done in gold now. Russell just printed a new low. Nasdaq also a little bit weak. Yeah, 7 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Are we buying this? Yeah, just waiting for top of the hour. Maybe, just want to see how they want to close this hour. So good thing is they are achieving something on this pullback, and another good thing, it is not for the Nasdaq. It is for Russell. As I mentioned, it made a new low. We should be fine to again buy a dip.
ES going up and QQQ down. Small divergence, not a huge divergence right now. So is this a major sell? I don't think so. No, I would still buy this. I guess it is that kind of a day where you have to be really patient for each pullback. To settle, gather the buyers, and then go back up. No, this is still a buy for me. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing the real sell in the market. No, this is still buy. If they're rotating down, that exit is already missed by one tick. 699.25 is our number. I think in micro I got the exit, in E-mini 699 got tagged. Okay, we wait for the next push above that level now. That's the 699.25 tag. Again, guys, masters, check your level on ES. Again, those Tarantino levels, they worked again. 946, 945 are the number on ES. They held. Nasdaq also had level. Again, masters was held before. This time it is the turn of, new paradigm held first occasion. This time it was turn of masters. Both big levels side by side. Both needs to give bounce. Both has given you the bounce. And don't worry, it's all luck. It's not nothing calculated, nothing known in advance. Okay. So one thing you'll miss in 2026, I'll be deleting this screen button. We'll do it together. 31st December, we'll delete this screen. 2026, all will share is this level now. I have shown you enough. I have shown and advertised and displayed my level, how well they are crafted, how well they work. If they are two levels side by side, they held throughout the morning. I got that beautiful launch pad from masters level, reverse run from here, straight back down. First bounce from this level, second bounce, came back again for the second level bounce. Meanwhile, ES also held. Yeah, I think you cannot complain, right? First time you have this level sending you higher, second time around you have this level sending you higher. We might again come back down for the third time, and third time will be this level, which will give you the launch pad. You'll get launch pad from each of this level, and it will all be because of the luck. All the levels are working as usual. Yeah, that's why, right? There's nothing more to keep showing, right? If you keep saying this is a bear, this is a bear, dog is not going to turn into a bear. So nothing is going to change even if I show you this level or not. But yeah, it was, as I mentioned, right? If it was new, it was unproven, it was not a known strategy to anyone. I designed it, I showed it to you, on every single trade. It works. I can trust those levels, I can take a trade based on those levels. All you need to do is little bit of due diligence, right? Like volume analysis. Do you really think it's a sell off with a lot of volume? Do you really see some products, some sectors getting sold heavily here? Do you have identified some zone for Microsoft, Apple? Little bit of high level analysis everyone must do. Midnight in Dubai is still alive and kicking. That is one reason I don't and will never move to Dubai. I don't want to be spending entire night in the market. So once you make money, move to Florida, Vijay. Don't stay in Dubai. Yeah, you want life, guys. In the night it's too taxing, right? You are half asleep and tired, tax free. No, but if you have made enough money, who cares? Even if you pay taxes, government is going to use it for the betterment of society. They will build roads, they'll give medical facilities, education to, or roads, infrastructure to other people. Taxes are not bad. Yeah, but make enough money so that you're not worried about paying 10-20% tax. That's what I'm saying, right? First make enough money, then you'll not be worried about taxes. Avikul, I am in Florida already, right? Just need to make money now. So, Avinashi, right? You got the destination part, secured already. The only thing remaining is making money now, a lot of money. Yeah, we are going to trail super tight. It's anyway 3:30 is approaching. I'm pretty much done, guys. After 3:30, I don't take a trade. That's one rule I'm trying to follow for very long now. I mean, just for fun, I can punch a trade, but real like motivation wise, I don't have any motivation to trade after 3:30. Mostly big money. In this case, no money. The big money is also missing to position for the end of the day. Generally, end of the day, big money try to position themselves for the close, for next day, hedging activities, imbalances, all sort of stuff. Uh, I like it here. Reason I moved to Canada was more because immigration, especially for family and extended family, is easier. In US, I could have. I mean, I had many opportunities to be permanent settled in US. but it would have just benefited me. That's why I decided to be in Canada, so that there is flexibility of moving around, bringing family or extended family also. If there is a need, you may never know, right? Life situation, like during lockdown or COVID, right? It was difficult to go take care of your aging parents or grandparents. So that was the reason I decided to be in Canada. But I always had an offer for myself. I always had an offer from many of my employers who were ready to file my green card and all. I preferred being independent. You can definitely tell, right? Based on my personality, I don't like anyone on top of me. I don't prefer any boss, any kind of boss. Canada gave me that flexibility, and look, it happened for good, right? I don't think I would have left my 9 to 5 job this easily if I were in US, especially for the healthcare, right? It's very expensive. If you are trying to afford a healthcare on your own, and especially for your paying for your entire family, can be really expensive. That one thing, US can do better, at least. It's good place. Winters are a little bit harsh, but it's just 2-3 months, guys. If again you start enjoying it, guys. Like last weekend also, right? I was away. Whole weekend we were away. You can go skiing. You can do so many activities in winter also if you enjoy. And even in US, when I was actually in US, I could not get rid of winters. I was in Minneapolis or Minnesota, year and a half. I was in Boston for a couple of years. Again, a lot of snow there in Boston, Minneapolis. I could not escape winter even when I was in US. I even saw a snowfall and snowstorm in June month in Minneapolis. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's no problem of visiting and traveling anywhere you want. Being Canadian citizen or US citizen, they almost give you the same access to all the countries. So we got that winner. I told you, right? The levels were there. And as I mentioned, right, last few demonstrations of this year on our levels. Yeah, maybe they come back this time for this level, right? They got bounce of this level 1, they got the bounce of this level 2. How about the third one? How about getting a bounce third time from this another level, right? Yeah, can happen. But our target is achieved. We held the level, we bounced, we made money. And market again rolling over. It is doing its thing. Algos are using the same levels. I give you those levels which algos are using. So good. How do you feel? Big ICT grandmaster trader telling market makers are watching my trade, they are watching my stop loss, cannot trade live. And here I am. If market makers are watching, if algos are watching, I am watching algos. I know what algos are trying to do. Very different commentary, right? Someone could be a veteran selling millions and millions worth of courses, having one of the cult following in the industry, and blaming algorithms. And here I am. Algos are our friend. If algos are designed to use those levels, I bring you those levels. How about changing the language? How about changing the language of complaining? What algos? It's good. It's if it is algos, if it is rigged, I want to know where the bets are already in the market. I was in Connecticut and Wisconsin. After moving to Florida, don't plan to move to any other state. Yeah, so if algos are moving, if big money is moving the market, a human must have designed it, right? So how about understanding that aspect rather than just staring at fair value gaps or moving averages? If algos are designed to buy those levels, I can look at the same data which algos are looking, based on which the programming of those algos work. I can bring you those levels. Here's those level with the accuracy to the penny.
But good, right? As I mentioned, right, I didn't just yap or just keep talking. I traded as well. That was a good part of this quarter, like 2-3 years of journey here on the YouTube. I researched, I found out what are the crux of this market movement, why the market moves in this kind of fashion, what is driving this movement, what is the motivation behind this move, is this a real sell, is this a real buy, is this a short squeeze, is this a stop loss hunting, is this a real panic selling, is this a liquidation, is this a range play, what is driving that move, who is driving, who is buying, who is selling. I mean, try to answer those questions, guys. You'll be fine. Entries, exit, they all can be managed through proper sizing, being more patient, not hurrying. But once you know the reason they are coming down, the reason they are going up, the reason they are going sideways, that is all which matters in the market. Market makers are watching ICT trades. Biggest joke ever. As if they care. Oh, ICT guy. I was of looking back in those trade rooms. I had been. Many of these educators said they cannot teach and trade at the same time because they are distracted. It's more than distraction. I think the PNL fluctuations, or that fear of loss is what because the same traders, they will be on top of their lungs, right, shouting when they are winning. But the moment they are in the losing trade, that is where the patience may not be there, right? To whatever, like. And I think even I faced that issue, right? I don't know. I complained. I got involved with the chat I was talking about, right? Previously, earlier, at least in the early days. But as the strategy kept getting better and better for me. The trades and the read on the market kept getting better and better. I don't think like teaching, showing the trade levels, explaining is a big issue for me. It is time consuming. That's what I have always complained about. And if it was time consuming, I made a necessary provision. I gave you option to become one level up from members, go to expert. Because I cannot be stuck in the same level, guys. Unfortunately, I'm okay to lose traders in my membership group, but I want to continue to grow and someone who is ready to push along. And I gave you the clear path, right? It's not that all of a sudden I burdened you to pay me $200. I mean, I proved the concept. I proved the concept for $6. That is for 2 years now. Proved the concept for $20 a month for almost a year. Proved the concept for $50 for entire year now. And then finally, when it is full-fledged, when it really has some meat on it, it really has the implications not only in one aspect but in 3 dimensions. And when you have really executable trade levels, and as I mentioned, right now portfolio also which can be built around those level strategy, then yes, it deserved that premium price. And as I mentioned, right, it is one way of teaching the market, sharing my knowledge with you guys. Results are in front of you. Yeah, one thing I have complained is the time. I do have limitation of time. As we keep growing, expanding our strategy, I cannot get stuck at one level. But here I am, guys, again, as an assurance, like no more new levels, no more new
demand to pay me more or become wealth. Whatever I was planning to do with the wealth group, I am already going to do with new paradigm group now. In fact, that portfolio I wanted to save it for wealth management, but it's okay. Will it's enough. Can you explain PNL? Like you made this money, how much you made today? Yeah, so yeah, we are using proprietary firms, Amarjit. We use all these prop firms which you are seeing in the banner below, right? They provide the evaluation account. So mostly I'm trading 150k account. So when you see all this profit, slowly 800, 600, 500, 400, you gather that money. You make 9,000 total profit in one account, and then you pass. Then you make another 6,000 or 5,000. So total you make at least 14,000 US dollar in one account before you receive money back. And how much money we receive back? We get like 2,000 or 2,500, like here in this 1,300, 1,700. So we always, like as I mentioned, right? First we make $9,000 to pass, then they give us a second account. Okay, you pass the challenge, here's another 150k account. Then in that second account, again we restart from zero, we make up to $6,000. So in total we make total $14,000 before we get back like $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000 back. And if we again continue to trade the same account from that point onward and make more money, then we get to withdraw more money. So that 14,000 is always locked. We never touch that $14,000. 9,000 of evaluation and 6,000 or 5,000 of the funded account. And it is a lot of effort. You need to trade a lot. You need to make a lot of money. You have to make $20,000, $25,000 before you can see for 5,000, 6,000 coming back your way. Yeah, that's why the PNL can be deceiving. They look a lot. This guy must be seriously rich. No, but yeah, it takes time. 10,000, 14,000 is no joke. And yeah, the easier path for us is to scale horizontally. When it is vertically very difficult and very long, time consuming, how about scaling horizontally, right? Instead of trading one account, we use trade copier. We copy one trade across multiple account. But what if I have a losing trade, right? All the 20 accounts can be blown. So to protect or manage that risk, I split my 20 account in the set of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 were traded together in the morning, made $800, keep them aside, pick up another account, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, traded, made money, keep them aside, pick up another set, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 this time. I was feeling more comfortable, more confident, volume is lower. Again, this one was the common, it was copied along each time in all of this account. This was always the primary account, that's why the gain is more. But that 2,000 was split in 3 or 4 trade, 2 across this account, 2 across this account, and 1 across this account. All the entries and exits were shown. This is what we traded entire day today. This were our entry. This was overnight session. This was yesterday. Same thing. Yesterday also we did the same thing. Kept buying the dip, selling at the top end of the range. Kept bought all the dip, sell top end of the range. Simple. Take profit trader, Tradify, and I'm hearing a lot of good things about Lucid. Apex advantage is 20 account. No other prop firm lets you trade 20 account and receive payout from the 20 account. Apex also amongst the top. They give good discount, 90% discount right now. One you see in the banner below. Especially if you have way of cutting the loss. You are able to cut the loss before you hit 20% or 30% of the total drawdown room. You should not have any problem with Apex. Yeah. Tradify, take profit trader. Lucid, I have not received payout. I am at $7,200. Once I get funded, I'll trade that account. Funding ticks, I am funded. Prop shop, I am funded, but they're going to take some time before I receive payout. Tradify, no doubt, one of the best prop firm along with Lucid now. Lucid, I have to see for myself, but others have said very good things about them. Legends is good, but established top firms, Tradify, Apex, take profit trader. So time for imbalances, guys, in few minutes. Hit the like button, guys, if you have enjoyed all our discussion. At least I tried, right, during the holidays. At least share as much as I can during the slow moving markets, in terms of knowledge, in terms of experience, in terms of prop firm experience, in terms of my transition from my 9 to 5 job into becoming a day trader. How difficult, how you know lengthy the journey is. Couple of years, you should not be discouraged. 2-3 years, it's a normal time to perfect your art craft. There are some exceptions who really shine in the year 1 or 2 itself, but not everyone is same, right? And maybe you don't know their entire journey, right? Maybe they were doing something else. Even I think some people who do well may have a lot of crypto trading experience or forex trading experience, or their parents involved in the market for very long, they have been around them. So there's a lot more non-formal training also they may have gone through before they formally started trading, and then year 1 or 2 they saw success. Yeah, don't be discouraged that why it is taking so long for you to get profitable, or why you're not winning, why you are like always worried in the market, why every single trade is a matter of life and death. It changes. I told you, right? It gets better each year, and I'm very happy and very proud at the end of this third year of being profitable. Most comfortable spot I have found myself as compared to what I was in the year 2 or in the year 1. In the year 1 and the year 2, I was still making promises and resolutions, right? Next year I want to be this kind of a trader. Zero resolution for this year. Zero resolution. I don't want to do anything new. How about that for starting 2026? No new year's resolution. You've done well. You just continue to do more what you are doing this year, especially this last quarter of this year. Since we launched New Paradigm Group, just don't get like too carried away with your success. All those small things, right? Or do too discourage if you hit a rough patch or a few weeks or a few months period. That is the only thing I will take into the next year. Like don't be like over like confident that you will never fail or this will work in no matter what situation. Just be aware there can still be some minor or some adjustment which will be needed based on the volatility, based on the like any new regulations or rules which performs, or you know or the conditions of market which might change in the new year. Just adjustments according to that, but nothing new. Financial juice is on. Yes, it's on. It's streaming. But yeah, don't expect a huge imbalance or anything. holiday markets are very easy market. Okay, so also be very careful, guys. Next week you won't be, market won't be this forgiving, right? You keep blindly buying the dip and it will work each time. No. This dip buying could result into some catastrophic sell off to run through all the stop losses also. Yeah, if anything, as I mentioned, right, for next year, this is the thing I would focus on, like being more patient during the time of volatility, increasing more awareness in the market about, is this a real sell, is this worth reversing, or worth continuing the pattern, and expanding more in other areas of options market especially. Yeah, those are the kind of things I would be my more focus. Still PNL payout will be secondary or third thing. Okay, not to brand myself more
What meant to
around the
go now to
payouts.
give the market on close imbalance data?
Yeah, money, I don't know, it still is going to be important, but not the primary thing next year also. Yeah, it could be a good consistent and whatever, like discussion point here and there, but not the primary factor. I will show up here on the live streams, discuss my payout and PNLs.
10 seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 502 million. Nasdaq 100 buy side 312 million. Dow 30 buy side 78.5 million. Max 7 buy side 229.7 million.
So guys, yeah, I mean sometimes this can be a little bit frustrating. That's why I say, right, 330 and onward don't trade. You heard that imbalances were on the buy side. S&P 500 had 470 million buy side, almost half a billion, right? Nasdaq had 370 million buy side, Dow 78 million, Magnificent 7 stocks 225 million buy side. And why then the price keeps going lower, right? It's just imbalancing, right? If there was a delta positive, they neutralize their delta by selling. But generally, if the imbalance is huge, they may not be able to neutralize and they will have to hedge. That's why when the big imbalances come, 1.8 billion, 2 billion, 3 billion, 4 billion to the buy side, that's where they will not be able to neutralize that delta. They will have to buy into buying to neutralize their delta. That is called like positive feedback hedging. So yeah, I mean generally these small imbalances, they can get consumed. And yeah, so what I'm trying to say is you cannot make a decision that imbalance is 500 million buy side or 1 billion, then it has to go up. That is a small imbalance. It cannot really push the everyone out of their position. That small imbalance on the buy side, it just got sold. More sellers stepped in than the buyers. And then now, yeah, in spite of hearing that imbalance positive, market still dip lower. And that is the reason why I say, right, if possible avoid, don't trade after 3:30 until 4. Last 30 minutes, it's not for retail, mostly for algorithm, big machines, big money, positioning. Anyway guys, have a nice evening, take it easy. I'll see you back tomorrow one last time, and then we'll meet on Friday for the New Year's. Take care, thanks, and bye bye. Thank you. Make sure you hit the like button guys on your way out. Thank you. Bye.